account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam? Ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
Sorry about that, I have technical difficulties. The storm knocked out the power. Let me turn this down. Okay. Technical difficulties, power went out. I just got internet back up. I just need to see if everything is working. Chat, do me a favor, tell me if everything is running. Ports. Okay, got that up and running. Now I gotta have a pop-up again. Unless that's already there. Go away, mouse. I gotta close all my chats to update.
When all effort is gone,
What?
what's left? When the thrusters kick in, you feel it down to your operator.
Alright, so this is my main
Jack.
chat. Here's my short stream chat. Sorry about that. I just dropped off to Earth. So that was quite nice of the weather. I really appreciate that. Due to the fact the internet around here in my area sucks ass. Alright. Hate this state with a passion. Okay, so our infrastructure is doo-doo. Apologize. Are we still on the same stream? Are we good? Because I had a lightning strike that knocked out all power. Router went down. Internet went down. So I don't know where we're at now. We'll go with it. So my questionnaire went away. So my questionnaire went away on my mainstream chat. Awesome. So I just got to repost it. So do me a favor. I'm sorry about this. I was hoping that this would be a butter smooth stream, but fuck no. Everything has to go wrong on TennoCon day for me. Kids, wife, dropping the ball, so on and so forth. So let's see here. Today or later. Alright, so do you think content is going to drop? I don't remember what it was prior. I apologize. I wasn't expecting the power to go out. Probably going to go out again. So let's break this down. Start poll now. If you're on the mainstream, do me a favor, vote when you can. I appreciate it. So it looks like my short streams are still voting in. Do you think the content is going to be dropping today or later? 38% say no. I mean, 38% say today, while 62% say later. So I'm pretty much on board with that. That was fucking Windows. I hate Windows with a passion. Damn, I hate Windows. Stop. I'm doing Windows shit. Alright. There we go. Now I can see me. I can see chat. Do me a favor, main stream. If anybody has joined, if I lost you, I apologize. I know it's going to probably redirect you to a new stream. Do me a favor, say hi, so I know everything is working and you can hear me. I gotta make sure everyone does hear me. Mic is on. Audio's check. Check, check, check. Can you hear the audio here? Yep. Okay. All right. So I missed part of it. I might have to go back a little bit just for a minute just to see if there's any reveal that dropped at the last second. Did I miss anything, chat? Did I miss anything as far as the art panel? I saw that. That's where my internet dropped.
We've arrived. I'm speaking for the community when I thank you all and obviously everyone on the art and animation team and Warframe team for the magic that you create. But that magic comes with hard work and dedication to your crafts and a love for Warframe. And it should be celebrated. And we're so lucky that we are able to do it here on the TennoCon stage with all the Tenno here and everyone watching from home. And yeah, thank you so much for sharing your talents with us. Now, there is an article up at warframe.com, or there should be, with bonus panel content, as well as some write-ups from the artists that you saw featured here today on their work. Check it out. Shout out DE Sam for all your work on the panel with me.
Fucking Windows.
Next up, we have the Sounds of the System panel with Zach and the sound team. You won't want to miss it. But before we head off, there's one final thing we would like to show you. And it involves Tim being way too close in proximity to Jeff throwing things around in the mocap room. So we're going to take a look at that. But thank you guys so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of TennoCon. Thank you again.
All right, let me speed it up. All right, where we're at. Okay. It's almost that time. Sounds of the System should be dropping in any second. And I apologize if you jump back in. Thank you for jumping in and watching the stream. If this is the place that you want to be, fantastic. Thank you. Lightning strike hit down. All lights went out. I'm back online, at least on shorts. I had to rebuild the main stream, but you're here. That's all that matters. Thank you. So let's bring this down. So I had to redo the vote on mainstream, but it seems Shorts has continued. Apparently Google doesn't have a way to reconnect old streams if you lose power, apparently. So that's nice to know. Oh, it's live.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to TennoCon 2025 and welcome to this year's Sounds of the System panel. We've got an amazing showcase of all the amazing work that these panelists have been working on in the past year. But before I get started, it's my pleasure to introduce these amazing faces on the couch today. Starting at the end with a face and voice you know and love, please give a warm welcome back to Matt Chalmers.
Hey, how's it going?
50-50.
Next up, also a member of our returning cast, a big hello to audio lead for Warframe, Eric Preston.
Hey everybody, how's everyone doing? What's up? Can I get a Clem in chat? Can I get a Clem in chat?
Spam Clem.
It's already there.
Clem.
Beside him, she's our Atomi cycle riding master of Magnetic Queen. Please give it up for the voice of Aoi, Alpha Takahashi.
Nice.
Konnichiwa! So lovely to see you here today. Thank you for coming.
Love it.
Starting us off with our fresh faces to the couch this year, please welcome sound designer Paul Christoforakos.
Hey everyone, excited to be here.
To his left, please welcome sound designer Chris Teixeira to this year's panel.
Hey, everybody.
And last but certainly not least, please also welcome Laura Dickens as a sound designer for Warframe. Welcome.
Hi, Tenno. Hi.
My name is Zach, and I'm a senior community manager, and I will be your auditory pilot for today. And before we get into it, let me hear you guys. Who was at Tenno concert last night?
I will admit, I kind of skipped it.
I was also there, and that's why my voice is almost gone. So you'll have to bear with me here. But what a perfect segue into our first topic of today, the music of 1999.
But it was better than I thought.
Matt, the last time we chatted, we had only teased some 1999 songs. Now we have over 20 original songs in 3 albums across 1999 and TechRot Encore, the most we've ever done for a single update. Tell us a bit about that process. Where did it all start?
Well, it started a couple years ago with See Into the Flesh, where we played that in 2023 at TennoCon. And yeah, that just started with Eric being like, hey, we're getting started on this 1999 thing. And you gave me some references, and I started to figure out what that sound would be, and while still sounding like Warframe. And then, yeah, we just did basically every genre after that.
Love it. I absolutely loved hearing them at the Tenno concert last night. It was a rager. What was it, your first time at an arena? Tell us about that.
Yeah, first time at an arena, first time as a singer on stage. Yeah, it was weird.
If it's freezing at a certain point.
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, my
main instrument is drums, so I'm
house
usually
dropped
just
power and it just
behind,
froze
just
and it
chilling.
came
I
back.
don't have to think about
Sorry about
how
that.
I'm
It's
moving.
out of my hands.
So yeah, that was a lot of new stuff for me.
It was absolutely spectacular. Eric, we travel across so many different vibes in each of the songs, some even lending themselves to a proto-frame. How does each personality form through the songs?
Yeah, it's a really fun process, actually. We take a lot of time, like Matt and I will listen to a lot of references, like you said, and usually what it comes down to is just trying to create an interesting, like, diverse playlist of all the tracks. We don't really ever want 2 things to sound the same. You probably notice that across a lot of our updates too, how we're always kind of changing the musical style up. So there's like a real conscious effort there to try and keep things fresh and to try new things. And like, as you know, Warframe, we go to so many cool places in the game that it's a real treat for us to kind of work with that and try to introduce new melodies, new textures, use new instruments just to create a lot of different flavors of ice cream. So 1999 was like a playground for us. Basically, doing our research, I listened to a lot of music through the 90s growing up, so it was a real joy
I
to
swear
be
to
able
God,
to,
I can do this one
go through
bounty.
all those tracks and just figure out which ones to share with you guys. So, yeah.
As someone born in 1999, I really recognize those 90s
God,
songs.
you're such a young buck.
It really
Yeah,
resonated with
they're so good. It took me right back to high school dance.
Love it. Of course, music is just one aspect of such a huge update. The sound effects play an equally important role. Laura, how was it designing sound for 1999? Was it different than a typical Warframe update?
Yeah, for sure. For sure, it's different. So I
Matt.
worked on the ambience for 1999, kind of creating the sounds of the environment across 4 different seasons. I also worked on the like Kim system UI sound effects and various other like gameplay elements for the update. And I would say that the main difference for me is that that's like a real world reference, right? So you're using the sound of a modern city as a reference. You're using the sound of like technology from a specific time as a reference. So that's like really helpful, but it's also kind of a challenge because you want to be able to convey that to the players. So yeah, I did a lot of like field recording around the city of Toronto across 4 different seasons and in different weather. I went out to like High Park really late at night once and ran into a coyote and was like, oh, I shouldn't do this. But yeah, so in that way it was different, whereas like other environments are a little bit more fantastical, and you have like a lot of like leeway. But having like real world references is also like the limitation is also a great source of inspiration.
Yeah, of course. And one of those designs you did was actually the helicopter sounds that you hear around Hulvania, and you made a behind the scenes video for us. So let's take a look.
Hi, my name is Laura, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Working on the ambience for Warframe 1999 was a big challenge. It involved a lot of field recording, studio recording, and editing to create a realistic modern soundscape. But you might be surprised to know that some of the realistic sounds you hear in 1999 were completely synthesized. For the exterior ambience, we wanted to create the impression of a large and active Skaldra military presence in Hulvania. To achieve that, I designed the sound of distant helicopters using the Korg MS-20M synthesizer. To start, we're going to set the VCO1 waveform to noise. Then we'll send the LFO to the low-pass filter. Then I'm going to set the waveform to a downwards ramp shape. You can then control the cutoff of the filter by hand, or if you want a more bandpass effect, you can use the rubber band technique on the low and high pass filter together.
Going old school.
If you want it a bit darker and heavier sounding, you could try adding some pink noise. In Reaper, I also added and automated an EQ, comb filter, distortion, and a chorus to add some more movement to the sound.
That sounds legit. This is actually surprising me.
To position the sound in space, I added some panning and volume automation and set it to a short-ish dark delay and a convolution reverb. And as you probably noticed, you can also hear a noise sweep layered in. Finally, in context, this is what the distant ambient helicopter sounds like in Warframe 1999.
Huh. Honestly, I haven't been paying attention to it.
Incredible. Well done. Man, I love analog sound design. Where did you pick up that skill?
Yeah, so in my 20s, I used to work at like a boutique synthesizer store, and one of the perks of that job is that you could take home equipment to use and learn with, just like overnight. So I learned a lot of like principles of sound design there, and I also got to meet a lot of great artists and instrument designers, and that was kind of like a formative job for me. Yeah.
That's so cool. Thanks, Laura. Not only did we get great music and masterful sound effects, we also had incredible performances from our latest cast, the Hex. Alpha, you are our second proto-frame to be introduced to us back in May 2024. Time flies. How was your introduction to the Warframe community?
The experience has been extraordinary. I just want to take a moment and say that Warframe and last year's TennoCon, especially in particular, has changed my life. So much of my life, I've been afraid of human communication. Meeting new people, just the idea of it terrifies me. I was frightened to come to any event, and I've never said okay to any appearances, but working with DE staff, by that time it's been almost a year, when they asked me, I was like, okay. And then I actually came here, and there was so much love from the community, the people who have attended, and also online streaming, and support from DE staff, and also the long-lasting friendship with our voice actors. So thank you, each and every one of you who are here today attending the TennoCon, and also watching on stream.
Props.
No, thank you, Alpha, for lending your voice to my favorite character in the game. So, you've also lent your talents to other games. As well,
what's the question with the TennoCon?
Or Warframe? Do you have a favorite line?
Ooh. Well, I believe that the human body is also an instrument, and the text, the words that we see on screen and dialogues, those are kind of like notes to us in a score. But when we're recording, we're all alone. We're just inside our box, very separate from outside world. So we're recording our own melody. And it's not until I saw, or I played 1999 myself, the actual final gameplay, that we saw the whole entire orchestral piece. And that was eye-opening. It was a lovely experience for me too. And as far as the favorite line, I want to say that the favorite line in the entire 1999 is, in a moment, I think it goes like, "Can you give my brain a hug?" Right? Like that's it hits you.
Well, to be able to go from heartbreaking lines from the quest, jokes about the others, and even romance, that's a lot of range. Do you have a routine to get yourself into the recording room?
I'm very fortunate to have a studio partner work with me, and every time before going into a recording session, whether it be for Warframe or other fighting games or video games, he plays music, soundtracks, so that I get into that mode. And whenever I'd go into the booth to record Warframe 1999, he would play music from the past Warframe music. Thank you. And that would get me straight into that zone that I need to be into. And after last year's fall update, Kome was playing a lot before my sessions.
I love that song. Well, just as a fun fact, Alpha recorded 581 voice lines for 1999 and TechRod Encore. That is an incredible feat. So thank you, Alpha, for bringing Aoi to life.
Nice. Putting her to work.
Of course, 1999 brought with us two polar opposites, the Tekrut and the Skuldra. Not only unique in their looks, they're also accompanied by masterful sound design. Paul, you worked on both these factions. Tell us a bit about step one with the sound design for these guys.
Yeah, so every time we work on a new faction, our first step is establishing their voice. We always find that's the most important aspect because not only is it the most recognizable one, it then kind of dictates how all their abilities will sound. So with the Tekrod, we obviously had a lot of their voices established because of the whispers in the wall quest. One of our sound designers, Giovanni, he really kind of pioneered that sound. So when it was time to work on 1999 properly, it was just about kind of following that blueprint that he had laid down. We used everything for the voices, our own voices, any device from the 90s that would produce a sound, like a pager or a cell phone ringtone, dial-up modem, arcade jingles, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, and as a fun fact, when I was working on the Babao, it was obviously our mini-boss of that faction. It was very hulking, it was very intimidating. And I was like, hey, Eric, let's check it out. And I was like, I think I got to a pretty good spot. And you were like, it's missing something. And you were like, how about you try using James's amazing Ollie lines into the Babao's vocals and just kind of distort them and blend them in. And yeah, I was like, all right, I'll give that one a try. Let's see how it goes. So yeah, whenever you kind of fight the Babao, now you can kind of hear the occasional in there. So yeah. Yeah, it was really cool, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we've worked with enemy factions before, obviously, but this has quite the military touch. Is it easy to work on things that are closer to our timeline?
I think so. It depends on how you look at it. It depends how much creative liberty you have. If you're trying to go like real milsim and kind of like really emulate our own world, it can be quite difficult. But with the Sculptor, we had full kind of creative liberties. So as a good example of that is when we were working on the RPG that you use in the quest, and by extension in the Assassinate game mode.
Sounds like a missile.
It sounded like an RPG, it exploded like an RPG. And Eric and I were chatting, we're like, okay, how do we make this thing feel like a threat to the tank? And you were like, you got hit with inspiration. You were like, add a Stuka siren on that bad boy. So every time that projectile kind of flies, you can hear the Stuka siren in there just kind of eliciting that fear and terror as it's about to damage the tank. So yeah, depends on how you look at it, how much creative liberty you have. Yeah.
I love that. Well, same question for yourself, Laura. As you mentioned, you worked on the ambiance of the city. What were some important factors to consider when making Halvania come to life?
Yeah, so I feel like when you work on an environment, what you're really doing is telling a story, and we're kind of trying to tell this story that took place over the course of a year across 4 seasons. So really the focus was always like, okay, what's the narrative? What's the most narratively important sounds in this environment? So that includes the Skuldra military and how active it is across different seasons, how alive the city is across the different seasons. Are the Tekrot out and about in different seasons?
Check.
So those elements were always the main kind of focus, and that's how we kind of brought the story and Holvenia to life across the course of a year.
It's so cool. It feels like a true city, and it was so interesting seeing it come to life for the first time of something we've never seen before, but it also felt like home. And you mentioned you recorded sounds in Toronto in the park, so that's pretty cool. So.
Yeah, I did, but it's like kind of a challenge to like find places in a city that are like kind of removed from the main action. So I'd like go in alleyways and like parks at night, and it was a little dangerous.
Yeah, sound design is a dangerous line of work. You're going in alleyways.
You'll find us in strange places all the time.
Swimming pools and alleyways is the slogan for the sound team this year. Of course, that's not the only group we met this year. Let's chat about our Infested Kings online. Chris, you worked on... Yeah, cheers to online.
Where is it?
Chris, you worked on the actual TechnoSite Coda fight with the first of its kind literal arena. What were some of the challenges you faced with bringing it together from a sound design perspective?
Yeah, for sure. I would say the most challenging part would be the mix. We have the amazing Party of Your Lifetime track there. That's kind of the centerpiece. And then we have the stadium hazards, the pyro, the lasers. We have explosions everywhere. Then we have the TechnoSite Coda. There's 5 of them you're fighting. We want to make sure that all sounded good together and was all cohesive, and you could hear the amazing track.
Also, Spam, what is the question? I don't know if I got it or not.
Good, and it was a really
if
fun
you're still
fight.
there.
So I think that was the most challenging part. And then the second part of that maybe would be the crowds. We wanted to make sure that you really felt like you're at an arena or a stadium, like you were mentioning. From the concession area where you walk in, you hear some crowd walla, to when you walk onto the stadium floor, there's crowd cheering. And then, throughout the fight, the finishers, there's so much crowd in there. And then something I do want to mention as well is between fights when you're playing multiplayer, there's a little encore section and people are chanting online. I don't know if you remember from TennoCon last year, but that was you guys saying online, and that's in the game, and that you hear your own voices. So I think that's pretty cool.
I love that. I love that you guys added that in, so thank you for implementing that.
And I wanted to shout out Jeff, my partner in crime, working on the TechnoSite Coda. He did an amazing job, and I think we are really proud of our work on those enemies.
Incredible job. But the real question is, do you have a favorite member?
That's tough. I'm gonna say DJ Rom, because I feel some kinship there because he's music producer, audio kind of thing. But then to fight, I'm gonna say Hard Drive because he's got a big CRT monitor that he uses as a shield. So that's my choice there.
I love it. Well, Matt, you worked on these songs with online. How was it seeing mesh into the gameplay?
Yeah, super cool. And writing those songs was such a interesting process and learning experience with Keith. It was super fun to just go back and forth with lyrics. Sometimes we just spend 2 days in a row just every single line, just meticulously choosing what's the best way to say this or the coolest way. And yeah, I mean, it was just really cool and awesome to see in context. And yeah, that mix sounds like a nightmare. So good job.
Thanks. Paul, let's go back to you for a moment as you actually.
Hey, thanks for joining. I had a
weapons that you get for these fights. Have you
lightning strike around my house and it dropped everything, so I had to reestablish my stream. But right now, we're still waiting on TennoCon.
Really long time. So it was interesting to kind of revisit that.
Right now, we're talking about the sound panel.
With the lens of the Tekrot, obviously, right? So I really wanted to give each of the three unique weapons their own personality and kind of vibe. And I spent a lot of time just thinking about, what's the through line for each of these three weapons. Obviously, with the dual Torxica, I tried playing around with an infested gunshot, but what we found was just relying on a real natural gunshot and then having something on the tail to tell you that it's an infested weapon worked at the best. So every time you're kind of shooting that weapon, it feels nice and punchy, and then when you stop shooting, you kind of hear the spin down of the barrels, and you hear that little infested screech in there. Sells it perfectly. And then obviously the Coda Motovore, wow, what a weapon that was. A big hammer wheel with the occasional teeth and or spikes on it, depending on your damage type. That's crazy. So for that one, I really wanted you to hear kind of the sputtering engine, kind of revving as you hold the weapon, and kind of the spokes on the wheel too. And the occasional kind of infested vocal in there really kind of sold the vibe. And then, of course, we had the star of the cast, the Coda Bass Assist. Wow, what a weapon that one was. Just weaving in dubstep sounds was like, okay, let's do this. Let's see how that works out, yeah. I can tell you from experience that weaving in any form of tonal or musical element into a weapon is like a recipe for disaster, because you spam it so much, it can sound super grating and annoying. So Eric and I, we did a lot of back and forth, figuring out what's the right balance, how do we want to make it sound, and at some point, I think I had like 24 notes that would play like a whole song. We stripped that back to 8 notes. It made that feel more satisfying, a little bit more tame too. And yeah, I haven't seen any complaints on the forums. I think we did a pretty good job with that one. I hope.
There you go, fan favorite. Well, you did spoil us, and you put a little video together of how you did the sounds for the Coda Bass Assist, so let's take a look at that.
Hi Tenno, my name is Paul, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Today, I'm going to give you a quick breakdown of how I made the dubstep sounds of the Coda Bass Assist. First, let's take a listen to how it sounds in-game, and then we'll jump over to my Reaper session.
No, it's not a new game mode.
Alright, and now
just sound
we are in
design.
Reaper. The dubstep sound is comprised of 3 separate layers, all of which are made with the software synthesizer that you can see on screen called Serum. Let's take a listen to how each of these layers sound on their own and then put together. Let's start with layer A. And now everything in layer A combined. Let's move on to layer B. And now layer B combined. And lastly, layer C. And everything in layer C combined. And here's all 3 layers combined with the processing used to create the final sound asset that goes in game. And to wrap things up, here's a few variations that include the dubstep layer, the punch layer, the shot layer, and the mech layer. All these sounds put together create the final result you hear in game. And that's how the dubstep sounds of the Coda Bass Assist were made. I hope you enjoyed this quick behind the scenes look, and I hope you enjoyed the rest of the show.
Oh, that reminds me.
Bye.
Amazing. This stage just made me realize that my speakers at home are not as good as the ones here. That's pretty basic. Well, that's amazing stuff, Paul. Thank you very much. And as much as I would love to chat in 1999 for the whole hour, let's take a look back at last year's post-TennoCon update, Kome and the 5 Fates. Other than Prime Warframes, Warframes don't really get their own theme songs, but Kome's theme song, What Is My Fate, is such a banger. How was it working with Matt, Eric, to create something that would play as a theme song to an entire mission?
This was a fun one to work on, I think. So this one kind of started off with, I remember putting together some references for Matt, sitting in my office going, okay, what are we going to do for this one? I think the first thing that I did was I like to kind of like, again, I mentioned it before, look at references, get some ideas. And I remember kind of looking at the Japanese top 10 pop chart and kind of getting a vibe for what tracks were on there and the sound that you get from it, because we wanted it to feel like authentic and kind of an homage to that. And ended up finding one cool track called Tokyo Calling. I don't know if anyone knows that track. But if you listen to that one, there's some influence that comes from that kind of gives like the drive and that kind of like poppy in your face feel to it.
Oh, my internet.
And,
does it crap out?
And then, yeah, I mean, Matt masterfully wove that in with other themes and elements, different instruments that are inspired by kind of the visuals and the vibe of the update. So yeah, that one was super fun, and I think it turned out great. So
Yeah, it's so unique. And you just mentioned the instruments as well. Do you know the names of some of the unique instruments that you guys were using for this?
I had a bit of koto in there, but the main thing was the vocals, and I had an amazing vocalist, Chihiro, help out with the vocals, but also the Japanese translation, because I wanted to make sure that it made sense and I wasn't just using Google Translate. And so when I was working with Chihiro, I was like, okay, here's a line. How do I say that? And then she would give me the pronunciation, and then I'd be like, oh, okay, it's that many syllables now. And then I'd be like, well, if I shorten it, which word can I take out to have it make sense still? So yeah, I was very careful about that. And Alpha, did I do okay?
Kono toki.
Whoa, matita.
Kono toki. Oh, matita. It goes, I think it means something like, I have been waiting for my fate.
Yeah. There's a lot of like brutal lyrics. I can't remember all of them, but there's some creepy stuff in there.
It's engraved in my brain at this point. I think that's my favorite song.
Thank you.
It was so cool. Such a banger and such a unique update for so many reasons. Chris, you had a hand in bringing the Kome Warframe to life. Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Kome was probably one of my favorite Warframes to work on so far. Really unique frame. There's so many special things about Kome, but it kind of all started with the gamble frame, right? So it started with the dice rolls. So I was rolling dice on different surfaces. How does this sound? How does that sound? You're going to hear it all the time, so I wanted to make sure the dice were good. And I think I hit that mark when Eric sent me a message.
Is that a bomb on his arm?
I think you got it. It sounds like I want to eat them. And I was like, yeah, I think that's it. It's like M&Ms or something in your mouth.
So Eric.
And I was like, I get that sense too. So yeah, I think that was good. And then it was really cool to work with Japanese style instruments. So I got the koto when you roll sixes, and I got Japanese Shinto bells in there. There's so much to it. Also, I found the heels looked really cool, and I was like, I think this frame needs like unique footsteps, like some clicky, kind of like you're walking around. So I made footsteps for different surfaces. Anything you walk on kind of sounds like heels. Felt like it matched the character. So yeah, that was a really fun one to work on.
That's so cool. And of course, the ability sounds of every Warframe are always super unique, but you put a little behind the scenes video for us together to show you how you did it.
Yeah,
let's take a look.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I'm going to show you how I made Kome's Bunraku ability sound.
Kome's fourth ability, Bunraku, blasts enemies, giving them a variety of status effects.
Mhm.
But what's most awesome is she turns enemies into marionettes. I wanted to build on this concept by envisioning enemies were physically turned into wooden puppets along with a music box tune while they danced. To do this, I picked up a wooden build-it-yourself music box kit. It played a cool little tune, but I wanted to make something custom. I started recording it note by note.
What do you mean custom?
Instead of sampling in the traditional sense, I used Reaper to split out the notes and put them on a grid to start constructing my song. That way I could splice in mechanical clicks and chords to make it more natural sounding. After experimenting a bit, I came up with 2 unique loops that can play on puppeted enemies.
I did not know that. Did you guys know that? I didn't know that.
I also used some of the wood that came with the kit, as well as some dowels to make the enemy movement sounds. For the main part of Komei's Bunraku ability, I used many samples to create a unique energy buildup sound, followed by a powerful impact. There are also whispered Japanese voice lines that translate roughly to puppets dance. And after combining everything together, here's what it sounds like. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of TennoCon.
The wave is too good. Thank you for that. So good.
Also wanted to mention the whispered voice is none other than Alpha. That
was my voice?
That was your voice, yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I have to play it again.
So cool. And Chris, I have to do it to you. You also worked on another fan favorite, Warframe, didn't you? Which frame is that?
I did. I worked on Corvex. Any Corvex fans in here?
Corvex mentioned.
I'm kind of with
Thanks,
him.
Chris. Well, let's jump ahead to a very recent update where the spider frame came to life. Oh, yeah. Paul, you had the pleasure on working on the sound effects for Araxia. What was your reaction when you were told we were doing a spider frame?
Oh, I was so excited. You have no idea. I was so excited, in fact, that I went directly to Eric and I was like, can I work on this, please? Pretty please? And yeah,
First come, first serve.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and usually we're on rotation too. So because I did Side 09 back in December, I wouldn't have worked on a new Warframe for a few more months. But yeah, I kind of cut the line with that one. It was too cool. It was too cool. Yeah.
I love it. And a lot of sounds, you use real life recordings. Did you record any spiders for this one?
So, no, spiders don't really make a sound. That's the problem, right? So it was very interpretative. And what kind of happened was, because I was so excited for Araxia, I kind of had a very specific sound for her in mind. So I just went directly in my software Reaper and I just started designing. And by kind of happy accident, I had already designed the fourth ability in like the first day. So that kind of informed all the other abilities. So I didn't really get to record that much. The only thing I did record was for the Syotid, her signature secondary weapon. I really wanted a cool kind of fluid web sound for it. So I kind of just recorded like anything that was kind of a spray that I had lying around my apartment. So like deodorants, foam sprays, shampoos, and stuff like that. Just giving that fluid, organic, whooshy sound. And fun fact, when that weapon was done, I was just playing with Araxia daily, just checking in. All the abilities were done. And up until that point, whenever you would have the fourth ability active and you would dodge, you would just roll like a normal Warframe.
Welcome back, G Danny.
One day, she just started latching onto walls, and I was like, no one told me this. What's this? What? So, yeah, I was like, okay, happy accident there, because I already had recorded all that stuff with the Syotid. I was able kind of to reuse the same source, and yeah, I think it turned out pretty cool. Yeah.
Pretty cool. Okay, so we got pools, alleyways, and bathroom materials for sound design now.
Yeah.
Love that.
And I also have another fun fact for you. So, same like Chris, the same thing that Chris said about the footsteps of Komei. I saw the same message where someone was praising Komei's footsteps. I was like, it would be cool if we did something for Araxia too. So I was like, what do we do? And you know, Rusalka is in this update, and she had some pretty badass sounding heels in 1999. So I was like, and I worked on those. So I was like, how about I kind of bring that stuff over and kind of give it a little bit more of an Araxia spin? So yeah, she's kind of using Rusalka's footsteps in a sense.
Interesting. Much to think about.
Yeah.
Speaking of Rusalka, Alpha, how would Aoi react to Rusalka being in Duviri?
I would run personally, but I was so happy to see her back. Like, Rusalka is one of my favorite characters. The design is spectacular. Like, won't you agree, right?
I love it. And of course, to accompany such a design, we needed something with emotional music. Eric, Duviri was already complex with emotion, but now we're throwing the murmur in there. Was it like opening an old cookbook, or did you employ any new techniques for this update?
Yeah, I mean, definitely looking for some new textures and kind of remixing some old textures too. The kind of headlining track, Tethra Jirak, was kind of the first thing that came to mind that we worked on. That one, as soon as I kind of saw what we were doing with the spider frame and the landscape that we were fighting in and the boss fight, I knew there had to be some organ in there again. Last time we did organ was in the Zeraman, but definitely wanted to bring that back. So that track heavily features organ. And then some amazing vocals again from Francesca, who's sung on a lot of other tracks for us. So yeah, I mean, Matt, you put those two things together and it sounded awesome. I think on the first pass that you sent me, it was pretty much there. Like it was sounding good right out of the gate. So that was a super fun way to combine a few things that we've done in the past. And then obviously bringing in the void tongue is always so fun to combine. So yeah, a lot of that was combining like void tongue, void chanting with kind of those Duviri elements. And yeah, the lead violin section in the combat track was really cool too.
Yeah, shout out Xiao, who played last night at Tenno concert. She had a very difficult part that I wrote for her and somehow did it. I was like, is this possible? She was like, give me 2 weeks and I'll figure it out. And then she came in and nailed it. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Combining all the classical stuff with the creepy, you know, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, very fun.
Yeah, it's so fun. And whenever we can, we always try to add live elements to the music. So those little touches kind of on top really push it over the edge. So yeah, hope you enjoyed those tracks. Yeah, did a great job on the Matt.
It's such an incredible mix of themes. And guess what? I'm going to take advantage of these big speakers again, and we're going to showcase a little bit of Isleweaver's featured track. Let's take a listen.
Wait a minute, is that a different one? I just realized that. Oh, it's just a simple backdrop. I thought it was a new, like, murmur section.
Ooh, chills.
Yeah,
incredible.
Fran.
Shout out, Fran. Now, as you know, we are celebrating our 10th TennoCon, so I thought, what better time to look back and reminisce? So I've got a question for everyone here. We'll start with you, Matt. How have you evolved your craft over the years?
I think in the last couple years especially, songwriting has been a more featured element in Warframe. Even when we're doing in-game music like this, I'm starting to think more verse, pre-chorus, chorus than I was before. You know, usually with instrumental music, I would just kind of think like section A, section B, section C, and make sure it loops nicely and all of that. But now that we're adding more vocals to everything, it feels like an opportunity to make things a little bit more catchy and listenable outside of the game. So I think I'm you know, approaching things differently in that sense. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
That's great. Remind me, what was your first Warframe track that you worked on?
Ooh, I think it was for the new war, and I think it was a cut scene with Cal, I believe. It's just a short little thing that Keith gave me. And yeah, that was the first thing I did.
That's super
Rest
cool.
is history. Yeah.
Well, same question to you, Eric. You've been around DE for a while. How have you evolved your craft?
Yeah, I mean, Warframe's such a complex game with a lot of combat and a lot of things happening all the time. So I think one thing that I've been striving for and continue to strive for is simplicity and trying to distill things down to kind of only the pieces that you need. Doing that not just with how many sounds are playing and things like that, but distilling emotion down in sound effects and music, and just trying to make things as digestible and readable as possible. It's a big hill to climb, and I'll probably always be climbing it.
I love that simplicity. Alpha, same question for you.
I've been learning that staying true to yourself can be sometimes very, very powerful. I've been with DE since 2023, and even the course of just the Always dialogues, I've seen the progression of the writing, and it's become sort of closer to what I'd actually say, you know, even in the truck scene. I'm not going to say it right now. Very memeable. And it came as an approval to me, saying it's okay to be yourself and showing that to the outside world. And that can sometimes affect others too. So, yay!
I love that. Great answer. Paul, how have you evolved your craft?
I have to echo Eric's sentiment. Sometimes less is more, and that's something I found like it to be true all the time. I have a really good example for you. When I was working, spoilers for the Jade Shadows quest. If you haven't played it, go play it, please. So when I was working the cinematic sequence when Stalker is about to escape and he is ambushed by Zito in the Corpus, it's a very chaotic sequence. Bullets are flying, Stalker is grunting and he's parrying, and then eventually he gets shot in the leg and he kind of just kneels and falls. Initially, that sequence was like, it had full sound coverage, everything kept going, but, we removed everything, and the only thing you hear as he falls is just one bass hit. Boom. And then everything just kind of muffles. And then the emotional uncertainty kicks in, and there's nothing there but the music and then the baby cry. Super powerful moment, and in my opinion, one of the kind of apex moments of that quest. And I think one of the big reasons why it's such a memorable and emotional sequence is because of how little we put into it, in a way.
Wow, that's super interesting. Thank you for sharing. And Chris, on to you. Same question.
Yeah, for sure. I think when I would record something or start layering in samples for a sound, that would kind of be the sound as is, kind of like that, maybe some effects and things like that. Now I would say I'm more creative with time stretching and pitching, and like the sounds I recorded aren't so sacred. I will mangle them in special ways to make, to wrestle really cool sounds out of them. One example would be Stalker's ship. I took some of his weapon sounds and his voice, and I pitch shifted it, and then it turned into this like crazy sci-fi ship sound just from his voice and his weapon sounds, pitch shifted, stretched out, like just, as simple as that. So.
Wow, that's super. It's almost like molding with clay, but for sound. That's super interesting. Thanks, Chris. And Laura, same question for you.
Yeah, so I'd say the biggest way in which my craft has improved, I also started in like 2023, would be just working with a team, with an incredible team, getting their insight, getting their feedback, getting to like experience their work and see how the sausage is made. That has been the most impactful on my craft. So working with others.
I love that. And a huge shout out to Laura for making a fan favorite, the Palm 2 music that you hear for the Kim Chat. This is Laura's specialty. So. Well, community is, of course, a huge reason why we can celebrate our 10th TennoCon. And I just have to say, under every comment section of the videos that we post, you guys are giving our amazing sound team such huge praise. My favorite comment is that DE is just a music studio that makes games on the side. So big round of applause to the whole sound team at DE. Incredible. As we near the end of our time here, I wanted to have a bit of fun. Warframe has lots of iconic lines from our wonderful cast of voice actors, but what if they were read by our wonderful cast of panelists? So there's a piece of paper that I've handed all of them that have a voice line from the game, and if they would be so kind to read it out loud, we're going to start with Matt.
I'm very excited now. The anticipation, ooh. I always learn so much from a live dissection.
Incredible. And of course, that's from the amazing Till Rigor. Okay, Eric, you're up.
The Void Storm's intensity is approaching level 5. 5 is the worst, by the way.
Amazing. Thank you. And Alpha, your voice line.
Let's see. Objects that have affected one another continue to affect one another even when they're separated. I've missed you.
Oh, love it. All right, Paul, you're up.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Amazing. And Chris?
Remember to take care of yourself, operator. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Awesome. And Laura?
Dream not of what you are, but of what you want to be.
Oh, a classic. Thanks, Laura. I have a piece of paper too. Look at them. They come to this place when they know they are not pure. Tenno, use the keys, but they are mere trespassers. Only I, Vor, know the true power of the void. Thank you all. That was fantastic. Now, I can't just end the panel without one more thing. We're just 2 hours away from learning about the next chapter of Warframe, but how do you guys feel about a little bit of a tease?
Yep, I'm waiting for it.
Well, Eric, what are we about to show? No spoilers, of course.
Well, this is where we're headed musically with Warframe. We've just come off some crazy grunge 99 tracks, and we wanted to go almost the exact opposite direction. So this time we pulled out all the stops. This is the first time we've recorded a 50-piece orchestra for the score. So yeah, here's a little behind-the-scenes look of what's to come.
All right, let's take a look.
I thought my monitor was messed up. Oh, whoa.
Chills, 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 chills. So stay tuned for Tenno Live to see where that music will play tonight. Well, panelists, we have just a few minutes here, so any departing words for the wonderful Tenno in the audience today?
Thank you all for playing Warframe and coming out to this convention and being part of this special event. I hope you all enjoyed that concert last night if you were there, and just cannot wait for you guys to see what's coming up. So thank you.
Amazing. Well, thank you to my amazing couch of panelists. Thank you to the whole sound team at DE and DE as a whole. Thank you guys for watching, and stay tuned for the narrative panel up next. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
All right, crew. That was good. That was good. All right, I'm going to bring this down for a second. I'm going to try experiment. This is something that's been fighting me for a while. Every 3 hours, my numbers, I stick around 100 people watching my shorts. Then after the 3 hour mark, it goes down to 10 or lower the rest of the entire stream. So I'm going to end the short stream, reschedule it, boost it up to see if YouTube is finicky on the back end. So before I do that, though, I'm going to end this poll. So let's go ahead and end this since it's that time for the main event. We got 83%, even though I have power went out, think it's going to be later. 16% think it's going to be today. And do you think the content is dropping today or later? 62% on shorts and 37% on. Thank you on the votes. So let me try an experiment, see if I can make this happen. I'm going to end the short stream and bring it back online again. So let's see what happens. I'm going to end the stream here. All right, dismiss, bring that up. Now my main stream is working just fine. I think the algorithm is just fighting against me. Could be wrong. All right, let's bring this up, schedule it out. Schedule new. Stream. Setting. Put it part 2. Come on, internet. Gonna take that long. Warframe shorts, gaming, live. I just want to test it to see if YouTube is doing some buffoonery in the background. That's all I'm trying to do. I think that's shady that they're gonna pull views from me if I'm putting in a work. But hey, if there's a way around it, I'm gonna figure it out. And if I have to repost my shorts every 3 hours, I'll do that. So it's going to be TennoCon 2025 Part 2. Let's see what happens. Go live. Pop up chat. Alright, let's take a look here. Again, thank you for all those who are participating in me and watching me over time. I really appreciate all the help that you all have done. Thank you. Alright, concurrent views. It usually does that. Do you stream? It's every 3 hours from me. It's like legit. I spiked at the very top 3 hours. And it was like 62 people were watching me concurrently. And all of a sudden, 7. What the F? Like, my platform didn't drop. And that was way before my internet and power went out. So, and that was during Soulstream event. What's up with that? So I think they shadow drop my content or shadow ban my content and all viewers who do that. Which is messed up if that's the case. I mean, that's not right. I understand their algorithm is fresh on live, but it is what it is. All right, let me resituate here. Getting excited. Everybody ready for TennoCon? I am ready for TennoCon. I'm ready to see what is down the pipeline. Move this forward, crew. Sorry about that. Let's get my ugly face. All right. Check. Right. How's the TennoCon so far? Dude, Soul Stream, the dev stream for Soulframe, banger. It was really worth it on that one. I had to agree on that one. I'm excited for it. And the entire time I was watching it, I was like, I know this area. So I was kind of excited about that. Here. Again, do me a favor, make a like and subscribe if you can. I think every bit counts. I really appreciate everyone who has joined in and watched everything I've done. And thank you. I was expecting them to play We All Live Together. Well, they did that yesterday, or last night for that matter. So, what's next? The narrative of Warframe. Oh, this is next. So, they were talking about the history, and the present, and the future. I guess their plans for Warframe. And that's a good question. Like, we know for a fact they're going to have content to Legend 11 right now. Are they going to go to that, or beyond that? That's a lot of content. We're just at the halfway mark of L5. That's the max. So, obviously, a sentient faction, Lich, will help out a little bit about that. But we do know we're getting a Devil Frame now. That's cool. I'm excited about that. What do you guys think about that? Are y'all excited about the Devil Frame? See here. Make sure pop out shut. Pop it out. Pop it. Pop it. Hi, thanks for joining. What are your thoughts about Devil Frame? Are you interested in that? Hi. See? So you're a confirmation, Matthew Cool Kid. The algorithm for shorts on YouTube, it shadow bans me every 3 hours, or maybe every 2.5 hours. So what I'm gonna do now, from now on, now I got the pattern down. I'm gonna do a 2-hour showcase on shorts. So you know about the shadow ban? Does everybody know about the shadow ban about shorts versus me? Is that like a common thing for everybody on live stream? Am I just in the void about this conversation? Thanks. Please sub and like. Every bit helps. I really do. Please do. Yeah, there you go. I'm back to 10 concurrent viewers. Imagine that, because YouTube shadow bans my content. I had 62 viewers. Then it drops it down to 5 and 7. That's messed up. I don't like that. But thank you, thank you. Right now, we're going to the narrative of Warframe. We covered that. Let me make sure everything is kosher and correct. So we went over a lot of things. Also, I have my main stream live if y'all want to check that out. Dude, Soulframe. Dude, I'm so glad I got the alpha. Also, for those who missed it, is there anybody here who missed the Soulframe? Basically, the stream for that. Go ahead and bounce out of here. Go to soulframe.com, redeem it. You can get the game free right now. You can download it, no key. And that's going to happen till the end of the day. So if you haven't got Soulframe now, do it now. I ain't going there, Vox now. Go to some other Gooner station for that. But go to Soulframe and basically check that out. And that's where we go for that. So make sure you go for what you need there. Let me see here. Where's my other chat? Other chat. Here's about how abilities may work. Any idea about the Tau Relay? I saw a glimpse of the Excalibur Prime on the trailer, I mean. Right now, we're going to jump into that. Right now, there is no Tau Relay. Let me double check. You never know. It's supposed to be in the sun from word of mouth, but it's still not there. No relay has popped up. Let me double check in Star Rail. Nope, still not there. And yeah, got nothing for you, buddy. But back to this. Make sure that you join on soulframe.com. Redeem your code to get the free game today. After that, you have to go to the old system to get that set up. So let's see here. Is it that time? It's that time. So this is the narrative of the future of Warframe. Again, thank you for watching. We'll see what happens.
Hello, Tenno, here, there, everywhere. Those of you joining us in London, those of you watching online across the globe, welcome to the first of its kind, first main stage Warframe narrative panel. Can we pop off for that? Yeah, we can do a little pop off. My name is Corey Van Den Hoogenband. I'm a community manager here at DE. Today, I'm your host / moderator for a 50-ish minute presentation going over the lore of Warframe, the universe, the quests, the characters. But let's be real, you're not here for me, you're here for the panelists. this is the dream group of people. If you were going to be talking Warframe, you'd want this couch. So without further ado, let me introduce them to you. I am joined by Warframe's lead writer, the keeper of knowledge, the void tongue specialist, Adrian Bott.
Hey, Tenno.
Oh.
Next, our principal writer, the mad scientist behind the Kim system, Kat Kingsley.
Hey, kiddo.
Then, lead narrative designer, a man who has named so many weapons that he can't keep track of them, Ryan Mole.
Good day, everybody.
And you know her as the voice of Eleanor Nightingale in Warframe 1999, Amelia Tyler.
Whoop, whoop.
Well, hello, darlings.
Oh, wow. Oh,
So-
wow.
The aim of the panel
I got a
today
little tingle
is
on
really
that one.
twofold. Of course, first, it's going to be a deep dive into the universe of Warframe, the characters, the quests, but also for anyone out there who is maybe an aspiring creator or storyteller, we'd like to kind of offer an insight into the craft of writing, but also recording, acting, directing, as it's all intertwined. So that's our plan. I have a spoiler policy that I'm about to share today, and that policy is we will be spoiling the game. So we're covering everything up until Isle Weaver. Yeah, we're going to be big chatting. Let's see. I'm going to start by asking you about characters. And because we have Amelia here, of course, I want to talk about Warframe 1999. We debuted the Hex at TennoCon 2024. And that update had the largest kind of cast of ensemble characters we ever brought to a Warframe update. So I just want to ask in general, what was it like delivering that cast?
Frankly, amazing. But one of the things that we wanted to make sure of was that when the player arrives on the scene, the sort of status quo between the members of the Hex is very much established and intense. So we did a lot of work into setting up the relationships, the grudges, the attitudes, all of that kind of history that they had between them, so that when the player kind of turns up on the scene, there was a kind of powder keg ready to explode. But we did a lot of that kind of detailing of who the characters were by using a technique that I picked up from a guy called Andrew Ellard, who is an advisor on scripts in the UK. He worked as a Red Dwarf consultant, amongst other things. And love Red Dwarf, Smeg.
Yep.
But one of the things that you do, which seems kind of counterintuitive, is you don't kind of start out by detailing who is the character in themselves. You describe them from the point of view of the other characters. So it's not like necessarily who is Arthur, but what does Owie have to say about Arthur? What does Quincy have to say about Arthur? And because of that, you get away from this idea that there is any kind of a sort of single objective view, and instead you build up this kind of subjective web of relationships between the characters that is incredibly fruitful. And that really, really helped us. I mean, the design of who the Hex were going to be kind of began at the concept art level with the astounding art that we saw. We didn't initially know which Warframes are going to be proto-framed. And so we kind of learned as we went along, and their background kind of filled itself in as well. But it really also helped intensely when they were cast. I mean, I remember when Arthur was first introduced, Reb and I had a discussion about him and came up with the kind of key phrase of a paladin in Kevlar. And he existed as a concept, but then when we heard Ben Starr delivering the dialogue from Whispers in the Walls, and we heard that sort of gritty warmth and exhaustion come through, I instantly knew a lot more about the guy, what he'd been through, and all of that.
Well, we also have, yeah. So again, the voice behind one of those characters is here with us, Amelia. What can you tell us about your journey with Warframe and with Eleanor?
Oh, God. I didn't know it was for Warframe when I first got the audition, so I got the audition sides. And when you're an actor, it's a death knell to fall in love with a character when you audition for it, because you do a lot of auditions, and more often than not, you won't get the part. So that's, if you fall in love with it, you're doomed. That's the death of self-esteem and joy. And I read this audition brief, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, I'm doomed. Because this is going to be that one where I audition, and it'll be the one that got away, and I'll watch somebody else do it and go, oh. Because she seemed so in depth, and there was a lot of me to it. There's a lot I could identify with, and I was excited about trying to bring that to life. So I sent the audition off, and then was like, didn't hear back. Okay, I'm just going to go cry in a corner. And then I stopped crying because I got an email. It was amazing. But we fleshed the character out a huge amount after that initial audition, and Adrian did such a phenomenal job of writing for my voice. Once we'd done that first recording session, like, it's me, that's me. If anybody's met me at this event, it's not far off, is it? Like, bar the tongue and the brother, that's basically me. So it's
That is
at
her.
the point where I
Oh
can
my
sit
God.
on my couch, and I have sat on my couch just sight reading the Kim system, and it's effortless because he's captured my voice. It's, you know, I pride myself on my sight reading, but it's not that good. You know, that takes an amazing relationship with writer and director and team as a whole. I think it's very easy to make this kind of thing when you like a character just about the actor, and really, we're just the face of it, we're the voice of it. It's a team effort. It's finding that way of communicating together and building a character collaboratively.
Absolutely. It is kind of wonderful because we were given that opportunity with actually with all of the hacks. They really did become that third partner in the dance. And so much of the voice actors backfed into the Kim system with Amir and Quincy and Eleanor, and like it backfed into so much of the characters and the personas because you all brought so much life to what otherwise would have just been words on a screen.
I've learned so much about Eleanor from reading the Kim system. A couple of times I've been like, oh, thank God I got that right. That changes everything.
There's always a point when...
Sneaky
Ryan, do we jump ahead? Okay.
You got something, Ryan?
I'm going to try
I was gonna
something
say
here.
that there's always a point in between when we have the writing on the page, but we don't have a voice actor yet. Yeah. And it's a nebulous kind of voice in your head, and you're thinking, oh, it might sound like this or this. And then once you find that person, once you find that actor and that voice, and then you can hear it. And so when we have the auditions, and then maybe we'll do our first voice session, and from that point on, the writing changes. It becomes so much easier because you can hear that person talking to you. And
I think that actually does tie in perfectly with, I think, what you were just about to show.
Yeah, you can put that on there.
Yep.
Yes, so I am about to share with you all a very confidential document. This is a look at a casting sheet, an audition sheet for the early days of Warframe 1999.
I like what's...
This is what the
Psylocke?
actors first see, and this is really...
No, she's Jean Grey.
The first Eleanor writing that's made its way onto paper, right?
Yeah, this is the initial sort of putting together an idea of who Eleanor is from kind of source material in my head. So it's not to say that we are deliberately aiming
I like this guy already. He's referencing as Psylocke.
Exist, but it's also.
But I get the connection now. No, I need to change her into Psylocke. I got her as Jean Grey. I can show you right now.
It really helped.
I know on shorts you can't, but
Evelyn in The Mummy was really helpful for me because it could have gone too serious.
Yeah.
That showed that little hint of
but that's
humor
Jean
and-
Grey right
and
there, not Psylocke. Hate to tell you.
nightmare.
Well, speaking...
Jean Grey.
You've all watched it, I see.
Speaking of humor, I'm going to need somebody to explain this next slide to me. Oops, actually, this is a sweet slide. There's one more.
Oh, yeah. That's the one where this never made it into the final game because it's just a prototype. But when we're putting together what we call the casting sheet,
It's
it's the first time we ever get to write dialogue for that specific character as opposed to just thinking about what they might be like. And so we knew that the Kim system was going to be a thing, that there was going to be romance in the game. And so one of the first things I tried to tackle, which I thought we were going to have to hear from the various different candidates for Eleanor from,
CIA document,
was how a telepath approaches becoming intimate with another person, and what that might look like.
I hope they do something epic on this TennoCon. I mean, we got nothing down the pipeline other than Tau.
I'm on board with this, so, anybody that wants to use this for fan fiction,
Please. And if you want to do art of it, feel free. This was a phenomenal piece of writing, though, because it told me so much in so little. And there was that lust that, she does not shy away from her sexuality or joy. But there's a vulnerability to this of yes, I want this, I want you, but I have seen this go wrong before. I can see all the ways that you could say you're fine with this and then not be fine with this, so I need to know. It's not just a consent thing, although that is very important to her throughout. It's also a vulnerability thing of somebody who desperately wants to be able to confide in somebody and be vulnerable.
Yeah.
But
Oh, save that for the next one.
Yeah.
Let me ask you.
Yeah,
let me ask you about this line.
Oh, God.
Someone please
I got
explain.
you, fam.
Kat, are you taking this?
No, I'm said wait for
Your
the next
balls
one.
are
They were
itching.
saying read it.
You want me to read it?
Oh, they did, yeah.
Do it. Do it. He's gonna do it.
Amazing.
She's
This is
done it.
my life now. Okay. So this is mid-battle, right? This is like a kind of trying to get one up on somebody?
Kind of. This is me, again.
This is what our process was in the booth, actually.
It is, yeah.
Tell
This
me.
is what would an incredibly potent telepath who is used to thinking outside the box and thinking in unconventional ways, and who absolutely, has this tendency to say exactly what she is thinking. How would she get out of a situation where she was completely unarmed and somebody had a gun on her and the team and was threatening them? What lateral thinking strategy would she use to get out of it? What telepathic sort of suggestion would she plant in someone's head? Because you're not going to just necessarily say, shoot yourself. That is too big and obvious and too easily resisted. But if you can kind of gently suggest to somebody,
that there's something distracting going on. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold the laughter till the end, please. I have trouble enough doing my job as it is. Okay. Your balls are itching. I have to keep the gun on me, but dear God, it's like spiders are crawling all over them. Jesus. It's the infestation. It's got to be. No good. You're going to have to scratch.
Oh.
Mark that as
Incredible.
a take.
Thank you.
that should have been
Incredible.
Araxia's 4, honestly.
So not
Itchy balls?
Not too many people know this, but Amelia, you did play 2 characters in Warframe 1999. Let's play a clip.
Many friends.
So you're both characters in that scene.
I am, yeah.
What was the story there?
Well, I started the recording session. We recorded all of Eleanor's stuff for that batch. And then Adrian went, so, we've got another character in this scene. And we just thought it would be cool if you could do it. We don't know if you can, but we thought we might try it. Would you be up for trying it? Can you do this sort of thing? And I was like, I have never. What, so you're Death Metal Planet of the Apes? Okay, I don't know. Let's see. And if it's crap, don't use it. All right, okay.
She's in it.
Yeah, I think I can do it. I think it'll be fine.
I think I'm in love. I think I'm in love.
So thank you for helping me learn a new skill that I can't put on my CV.
I mean, it was Steve's suggestion.
Cat water at the worst time.
Ran with it. I thought you were going to die.
No.
I thought you were going to hyperventilate. Yeah, okay, but the prelate did. But I was deeply, deeply worried in that recording session.
Well, bless you for
thank God
caring
you made
about
it
me,
happen.
but I was fine.
I have another highly confidential document to share today. This is a world-building Bible. Can somebody explain to me what a world-building Bible is?
Yeah, so the World Building Bible is a crucial piece of document that we use basically so we can remember what we've done. So this is where we track all of the context and lore to the game, whether or not it even makes it into the game that you guys see. It is everything from legally distinct corporate names to when and how people show up to 1999, to the different seasons and how they work, to people's backstories. Like this is Eleanor's backstory. It's all of her information and how we built her character. And so how she was sort of like built, and it's a living document. So as things are made and edited and changed, because things develop as you're writing a character, we're constantly going in and adding and changing and rewriting and going, oops, well, this fact about how Intrati showed up was, we're going to redact that and change it. And so it's an internal document. It was also used extensively when we did the animation. And so that was used for when we did that. It also has the concept art, which heavily features into how when we were building the Kim system, like the body paint there was used for the Kim systems for, writing that backstory. And so all of that is kept in one place so that people don't have to pore over all of that Kim dialogue or all of the scripts to try and figure out and piece together from some other dialogue or series of fan YouTube videos of what is actually going on.
Gotcha.
For better or worse. So yeah, that is basically what we try to keep up to date as much as possible for our own sanity, if nothing else. And this is a little bit more of like the background information of how we created
The Company of
Eleanor.
Wolves.
And so, for example, you can see that we
seaweed
created
and
things like
tofu
such
pasty.
as what might seem silly and trite, like a
Hey,
lunch
flapjack.
option.
It's so perfect.
Chocolate
That's so
flapjack.
perfect for her. It sums her up in food because it like starts out very well-meaning and very healthy and curiously lack of meat for somebody who kills people with their tongue, and then just gives up at the end and has a flapjack. And that's me, really. That's every day of my life.
Because it's like, who are you when no one's looking?
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
the way
absolutely.
to think about a character is like, what do you do and who are you when no one's paying attention?
Exactly. Something like this gives us the interiority of a character and lets us explore who they are through things like, a category you don't see here is, it sounded absolutely ludicrous, but I said, okay, which dog breed would each of the characters be? If they were a
Yeah,
dog.
but you got water at the wrong time.
Not of that directly, but other people got to the same place.
I kind of want to know,
independently.
honestly. Like,
Yeah.
tell me.
They were
Will do.
shockingly accurate.
There's also things that don't necessarily make it into the quest, but maybe unwind through the Kim system. There's this character, Christopher.
Yeah, so this was interesting to me because, for example, it's amazing how much we can work in after the fact. So Arthur's artwork has the skana with the red bandana tied on it. And for a soldier to carry a sword with a big red flag on it is a giant shoot me sign. And
Remember, we got
Arthur's
40
a
more
very
minutes for the main
military,
event.
Serious, down-to-earth, brass tacks kind of guy. So that had to be incredibly emotionally important to him. So we worked together on how this could be woven into his story. And so Arthur had one half of it, and then Eleanor had the other half of it. And it became this sort of amazing thing that you can unlock between the two characters' Kim systems. And it would just became this like amazing way to like intrinsically have this. And this is again something that's all kept within that world building Bible.
Right on. I think it's time to talk romance and more about the Kim system. So we've talked about. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we can chat
I don't
over this clip.
care what
we
you say.
Talked about on Death
I
Streams
want
the
a
books worth
romance
of
with
dialogue
my
that went
motorcycle.
into 1999. How on earth did y'all
Make it
handle this?
happen.
Well, okay, so the stats that we've recently, well, is it, yeah, no, not yet.
Yeah, we'll
so,
come back to the
so,
stats.
How did we handle it? One spaghetti noodle at a time. So branching dialogue is a lot. It is a exponential curve, and it is so much fun though. And I think about it as sort of unwrapping an onion. People are like an onion. You know them in layers. And it was interesting because Warframe's syndicate system was very easy to sort of piggyback off of and automatically think about it as, okay, so every time you rank up with these characters, you're getting a little bit
for
deeper into
real.
their personality.
That's who I pick.
And you're
If I could
getting
go with Kaya,
deeper into
I
the
could,
groove with
but
them, and you're sort of going further into
I'm
their
with you on that
stories.
one.
But the characters are just so deep and rich and interesting. And as we got to work more with the voice actors, and they brought so much life to it, they were just so rich and interesting and amazing to work with. And I'm just so honored to be able to have brought so much life to them.
Well, I think it was also, Kat, you were.
What are
new
y'all's
to the
thoughts
team,
on
so
romance?
you
Who's
were
your
brought on to do
main
the team
romance?
system, and you hadn't played Warframe up until that point. So you were going through Warframe, learning how to do it, and I remember having all these questions about the lore and all the history of the game, and you really took that into the Kim system. You put yourself in the sometimes in the shoes of the Hex characters, wondering what the Drifter did, and tell me about this origin system and what it's like in the future, and then vice versa for the Drifter in 1999. And you had those characters interrogate each other so that you could learn about Warframe.
There was a lot of self-teaching.
But it ended up bringing out so much new information about our game and about our world and our lore, and I think it clarified a lot of stuff for people that we couldn't do in the kind of storytelling we do normally in our quests and with our vendors and things like that.
Yeah,
So it really brought a new dimension to Warframe.
I think it's fair to say that Warframe has a lot of unreliable narrators of one kind or another. But one of the glorious things about how Kat handled the Kim system was that the Drifter has no need to be an unreliable narrator. The Drifter is trying to explain to the Hex, who are from a completely different time and background, what they have been through. And so in that extremely kind of distilled and human exposition of all this outlandish stuff that Warframe has to offer, it essentially functioned as a way for players who might have been a little bit more alienated from the lore and the backstory than we would wish to catch up with that. And I was seeing people come out of the Kim system knowing a lot more about the system and their particular role in it and what was going on than they had hitherto done. And that was just an amazing and unexpected kind of secondary consequence of this.
The whole thing was just phenomenal, and such beautiful levels of detail that as actors we don't tend to get very often. And that really helps flesh out my understanding of who Elena is and why she does what she does, even if we never address it.
Yeah.
Even if it's never in the script.
I want to show a visualization that we put together to give you a sense of just how much dialogue was there. We have a short clip. Yeah. And Kat, do you remember the stats?
I do. And it's the reason why this video is glitchy is because this is a manual zoom out in Illustrator because every other software crashed. This is 240,000 words of dialogue.
This is all Eleanor.
280 conversations.
Good gosh. There's Letty on the right. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
And
went that far.
16,000 strings.
That's right.
So this is everything that's
16,000
currently in the
strings.
game. That is the Kim system visually represented. And yes, it crashed every single thing.
Wait, why is it moving? Did we check with Reb? Is this cool? Are we...
Spoiler policy, spoiler policy.
Spoiler policy. Kat, explain.
That is right. There are going to be 3 new proto-frames.
Ah.
And they are going to be dateable.
Wait a minute. They said they weren't
And
going
you're going to meet 2 of them tonight.
to... Ooh.
Wow. Incredible. We are...
I am
we're gonna
stoked.
move on to Quest, but I know, Kat, you wanted to say one last thing about the Kim system.
All right, I'm
before we
starting
move
a
on to
poll.
Quests.
So I was hired on to do this primarily. I joke that I was Deus Ex Rebecca into this job via the weirdest LinkedIn message of my life. And when this was announced at last year's TennoCon, I was sitting in the audience and no one knew who I was or why I was here. And I lurked the Reddit like a champ, and I watched all of the commentary, and it was mostly jokes and 15% like, please, dear God, don't do this, and a bunch of people being like, let them cook.
Got faults.
And when it came out, though, the community embraced it with an open mind and met it on an open playing field. And I do not know of another games community that would have ever done that.
Give much love,
And
man.
I'm
Give
sorry,
some
to
love.
interrupt.
Everyone
I
give
would
some love.
I do not know. I cannot explain how humbled and how honored I am to write for a group of people that embraces
Props.
something like this
Props.
in a
Full
freaking
props.
Space Ninja game.
There's Frost, Nova. We already got down.
You rock.
I need to look.
I will write for you all till the heat death of the universe until I'm able.
Yeah! Mesa.
Cut.
Thank you all.
You rock. You're the best. All right, let's...
Love you too.
Peace and love. I want to talk about...
All right, this is as much as I
Sort
can.
of a big
Oh,
retrospective about our existing quests, what came before. But I want to ask, how do you balance answering some questions while leaving others unanswered for future storylines?
Well, a lot of what we do in a given quest is very much a Rebecca-level decision because we get to tell the story, but we do not steer the ship. So how much is revealed is, kind of fundamentally down to the creative director to say. That said, I think it's fair to say that we always need to leave the players, certainly on something like a main quest chunk, knowing more when they come out than they did when they went in. We've always got to keep incrementally kind of pushing the knowledge boat up the river.
Yeah.
But if we're going to keep on writing to the heat death of the universe,
which we are,
we're going to need to leave some stuff unanswered for a while.
And it's so much more interesting playing a character like that, where there are still questions, where you don't get to the end and go, and that's the thing about me.
Exactly.
So I guess we don't need to be friends anymore. You know it all. It's so much juicier to have questions.
Absolutely. I mean,
Started a poll. We got an hour.
charge up the
We got
pools
30
of
minutes until we
unanswered
figure out.
questions
No, we got an
and
hour.
possible
Which way
interactions
do you think it's going to be?
and let that
Vote
charge
above.
build and let players' imagination kind of anticipate where it might be going. Because if we answered all the questions every time, you'd have nothing to write fan fiction about. You know? It's your imagination, your creativity, your response to what we're putting out there that is what vivifies the game and makes it live. So we need that to happen.
Yeah. Well, on that note, to what extent does the community influence future storylines, the direction of the game? I know people loved Call 175, and then came Veilbreaker.
Yep.
People loved Rusalka, and then came Isleweaver. Is that, again, more of a Rebecca creative director?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, in terms of responding to community sort of ideas and reactions, I mean, going back temporarily to the Kim system, if I may, I wanted to have the Eleanor conversation about, am I a minefield? Because a lot of people had felt, not everybody by any stretch, but some people were feeling like they were being not given a fair hearing by Eleanor when they were in the middle of a conversation. They said something that caused her to react in a given way and maybe end the conversation there, which is how it was originally written. But a lot of what we do is about emotional connection and about emotional reaction. And you can't say that what you want is to make the players care, to make them feel something, and then ignore it when you get the reaction that you didn't expect or want or plan for. And I just thought in my head, look, if the players are feeling this way, or some of them, then drifters must logically be feeling this way too. What would Eleanor want me to do? She'd want me to incorporate that, to give her a chance, to say a piece, and to own it. And so that's what we did with the Am I a Minefield conversation. And if she hasn't been in your experience, you can say so. You do have the option of not going down that particular path. But that was very important to me, and I was very, very heartened to see that that particular thing got a positive response in the main.
And to go back to your original question, Corey, it's definitely something that's great about working on a live service game that updates as frequently as Warframe does, is that we get to, have that feedback from the community, we get to see what people are excited about, and then we get to improvise and go and do a new thing and build on it. We're doing what we're excited about, but we're also, catching all that energy from you guys, and that's really feeding back into what we're doing. I've worked on box games before that took 3 years to come out, and you don't know, is anybody going to like this? Is they going to like this part or that part? And it's so awesome to be able to kind of, ship something every couple of months and get that feedback and then iterate and improve on it every time. So I thank you all for that.
And you might hear some of the cast's ideas in interviews coming up, because we have been crafting thoughts. We need to chat.
We do.
So this is not a confidential doc. This has been on our website. But Warframe is in its 4th saga.
Yeah.
We have the Awakening, which covers Force Prize to Arkwing.
4th arc.
Paladin Saga is Nata through the Sacrifice. The New War Saga, Prelude to War through Duviri, Paradox. And now we're in the Void War Saga, which started with Whispers in the Walls and is going onwards, question mark?
Yes.
Okay, so there's not a
Indifference
5th
is
arc.
still out there, so.
Very much so.
Don't look directly.
Isle Weaver is not the end of the saga. We're still,
God, no.
Yeah.
No, not by a remarkably long chalk.
Wow. Wow.
Just to put that out there, yeah, we've got a lot more stories to tell.
Really?
Honestly, I mean, we say the Void War, but there's always kind of a twofold set of things that are going on. There's the whole origin system situation with all the various adversaries that we've had in the past. Classic ones like Alad V is presumably out there still. Worm Queen is still doing her thing.
Reboot?
There's Pazul, of course, and the Archons. Yeah,
bitch! Come on!
Has his fans. Freaky guy.
Antonio's here somewhere.
But there's also everything on the voidy side as well. So, what is going on with the Indifference? And it was brilliant in Isleweaver to be able to show something which is pretty darned unique, which is the Indifference working through a living human agent. Because it can imitate, it can mimic. I'm not going to give away too much detail about exactly what the Indifference is.
It can invade, it can do anything it wants.
God forbid. But Nessie's situation is kind of unlike others. We've seen the Indifference mimic other people, as I say, including our own operator, including Entrati, including Lloyd. But Nessie still exists as an individual. And I think it's allowable to say that despite Eleanor's fingers mentally having gone through Nessie's skull like wet chipboard, I think
Love that line.
Thank you. She is still there somewhere, I think personally.
Right on.
Well, that was a whole lot of
So
nothing.
you sort of answered this already, but the Void War saga is ongoing. Listen, I'm not here to get anybody in trouble, but is whatever we see at Tenno Live a continuation of the Void War saga, a new arc?
Possibly speak to how it fits in, but it will, I think, seem like a natural and obvious continuation.
Cool.
He said awkwardly.
Come on.
Is there any one
We're here.
quest or bit of story that you think is like important table setting for where we're going next?
I don't know that I can say, okay, in the next hour and a half, rush out, play these particular quests, and come back, because people wouldn't necessarily have time to do that. No, again, I can't really give anything away about that, but I would say maybe brush up on old lore. Hun Hao's line, "We severed worlds," and the implication.
On how's going to be our alliance.
There you go. We got something.
Do I keep my job? Help.
All will be revealed. Anything else? I know we're in like dangerous territory, so I can move on if we don't want to talk any more quests. We can go talk about universe.
Let's talk about universe.
Let's
Yes.
do it.
I want to know about that.
So I want to ask, what are the core principles, key tenets of writing for Warframe? So I'll give an example. I work on the TennoCon program, and we have this line, Cass has this line, which is weird first, cool second. Do you have any similar philosophy?
Weird first, cool second. Yeah. No, that's we don't say that, but that kind of sums up how we think about it as well.
Totally.
Yeah.
One of the guiding tenets we got handed to us, down to us from Steve, was drive it like you stole it.
Yes.
He literally said that if it doesn't feel like it's dangerous, you're not pushing hard enough. And that's reflected a little bit in the way of writing Lizzie. I was like, oh no, I've created another Eldritch god in a form of an infested guitar. Okay.
As you do.
Cool. Roll with it. And I remember we.
Oh,
were
you're
going through
right.
this, and he was
Letty
like,
and Ann.
"Are we
Totally
writing
forgot
checks
about
we're
that.
gonna have to cash?" And I was like, "Yeah, but it's fun."
You are correct.
And,
I'm just being
another
out
one
of sync here.
About making sure that through these giant, enormous space epics, where it would be so easy to lose yourself in just blowing up spaceships and just the enormity of it all, that we never lose that sense of human connection and the human story behind it, and that we are experiencing these through that deeper connection between people, because that's where you get these immense stories and that what really resonates with people.
Totally. I mean, I'm a lore nerd. I love it. I can obsess about it for weeks and
What's happening?
Engage anybody in conversation about lore until the sun goes down. But one of the pieces of feedback that I got from Steve while doing quest design, which was extremely important to me, and because I want to explain everything, I want to make sure that the player understands entirely what's going on. And Steve's kind of one-line response was more Kirk, less Spock. It's focus on the human connection, on the emotional impact, and make me care, and do not stress so much about getting everything to join up precisely. I mean, I'm very British in the way I approach things, and Kat's very much more American.
I'm sorry, you're British?
Yeah, sorry. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be.
When?
Oh my God. This whole time.
Case in point, I kind of fret about, is everything buttoned up right and everything in place and everything protocolically correct, and Kat is like, woohoo, bang! Let's drive it like we stole it. And so, yeah, the team really kind of vibes well with one another in that regard. Yeah. We all bring something.
Heyo, Medic Man!
There's another thing that Steve, especially in the early days, would say about our game when we were a much smaller studio, where we didn't have the resources to do the kind of animation and big stuff, is that, when the other games are going big, when they're going bombastic, we're going to go small, we're going to go human, and we're going to tell real interesting stories that grab you and bring you in. And I think that's what we've done every time. And even though now we do have all those resources, we still want to tell the small, intimate stories, but in a big setting.
Well, Adrian, one thing you told me last week that had me cracking up is you said, when Reb reads a draft and she comes to you and she says, "I hate you," as a compliment, that's mission complete.
I hate you, brackets positive, in one of the quest scripts I handled recently. It sounds awful to say it, but my kind of job description is making Reb in the first instance, because all writers have got a person that they write for in the first instance, their kind of audience, and so Reb is kind of mine. And I remember it was while we were creating Jade Shadows, the quest went through a lot of iteration. It ended up being very stalker-focused, which is totally understandable, and there were some incredibly emotionally impactful kind of moments in that quest. But we had a lot of backstory and a lot of sort of stuff about how the Stalker Jade situation came to be that wasn't able to get showcased in the quest itself. And I wrote the Jade's Promise texts that are on the feathers in the relay that serve as a kind of memorial in a kind of blinding gush, because it was necessary to tell the story, in my view. I wanted her side of things to be heard. And I kind of sent this to Reb on spec one morning, and I said, I really want to do this. And she sent back, in all capitals, Adrian, I'm crying and I can't stop.
If I remember correctly, that was like 4 days before it launched, too. It was like... Wow.
Yeah, because it got included after the event, Belly of the Beast, wrapped up. So there was a narrative kind of through line from the one thing to the other thing. And it was kind of implicit that Stalker had been to Larunda Relay and set that up while the players were all there, in his shadowy, stealthy way, as he does.
There was a very frantic setup to get that all working in time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy, this is how the sausage gets made.
But it was so, that's one of the things that, though, that is, again, speaks to live service, is you can do that in live service when you can't in like a boxed game.
Yeah,
totally.
So we,
No, just saying that, getting a response like "I hate you" is a positive thing, because if I leave people indifferent,
Be English. If we're not insulting you, we don't like you.
Yeah, exactly. If we're polite, that's when you worry.
So there's 12, 13-ish years of world building at this point.
Yeah.
How are we keeping it all together? Are you doing okay?
Yes.
Looks like everybody wants Rhino. Man, Rhino is popular.
Yeah, I mean,
you guys want Umber Rhino? You want a Proto Rhino?
And we really, I personally enjoy, I think I speak for the team here, paying off stuff
How many
that's
Rhino
been
mains we got right now?
a long-ass time. So there was stuff in Jade Shadows that referred back to the very earliest sort of Stalker lore as well. Any time we can refer back to something that's been around for a hell of a long time and make players go, is that? Then, yeah.
Yeah, well, we're a little ahead of schedule. There was the Grandma's Nabarus story, right?
Yeah, well, Grandma's Nabarus tale, yeah. I mean, to start with how the first couple of Nabarus stories, it was just basically like she popped up behind me and said, do you know, darling, I've got a very terrible story. And would you care to write it down for me? Because once, it's like Ryan said, once an actor has been cast and you know their voice, they start talking inside your head. And often it's not so much writing as taking dictation. So that's exactly what happened. But people wonder sometimes, do we kind of leave little Easter eggs in the game, in the text, in the VO? Yes, oh hell, we do. Lots of it. And one of my favorite little points is in the very first Nabarus spooky story, where grandmother is talking about the silent girl and says, with a little laugh, she skated away. And that one word, skated, carries a hell of a lot of weight. So I'll say no more than that. But
yeah, rock on.
Can I tell I've got a fun Easter egg.
Sure, let's hear it.
This is a double Easter egg. So
The Cowgirl Proto needs to be happening. Hey, I'm right there with you.
the expansion content for the Hex that came out with Isleweaver. Everybody thinks that I'm putting.
And yes, I
Easter
forgot
egg
Trinity was
for,
already a proto frame.
Quincy, where
I was
he
just
is
thinking of
talking
early
about
frames.
Amir voicing the
Off the top of my
legally
head.
distinct Super Bruno's Brothers cabinet. However, this is a double Easter egg. Because this is actually reflective of a true story, for the voice actors, when Treve, the voice actor for Quincy, found out that Kevin, the voice actor for Amir, was actually the voice actor for Mario and Luigi, and flipped out. Where are you guys? and like actually freaked out in the cab. And I heard this from our community person, Tatum, who was in, our PR, who was in the cab, and he told this to me, and I was like, I am writing this into the game immediately. Because that was just so, like, they've become like brothers to me in my head, and like being able to write that arc for them of just like the two, because Quincy was just, I was so terrified to write him at first because, I mean, look at me, and oh, the fear. But once I could hear him in my head, he just became the most joyful person, and he became another persona that I could just, like, he just takes over. And all of his dialogue in the original Hex was written in 9 days in that Kim system. And it just took over. He was just like, hey, I'm here now. You're just gonna sit there and deal with it. And it was such a joy. It was just a joy and an honor to be able to write for that character.
That's the collaboration, right?
Yeah, and Treve has so much to thank for that.
Yeah.
Because I watched his recording sessions, I would listen to him talk, I would listen to his feedback on the multicultural London English and how that would be used and how that would factor into that culture. And I was just sitting there and I'm like, please give me more, please give me more. And I would listen to every single one of his recording sessions, and I was like off camera and muted, and I would be writing while he was talking. And I would listen to every single one, and I was literally just absorbing Treve the entire time. And that became so much of Quincy himself.
But that's so important, especially for characters like that. Where that's a side of life that's not represented authentically in video games enough, honestly. And it's so cool to see people embracing those authentic voices and wanting to learn to bring those to life, rather than assuming what they are and just giving someone a script. Exactly. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's such a warm, deliciously complicated character as a result, because Treve's got that warmth. Like, he's a human hug.
Yeah. He is, and he's, I love him. And
Love
I
you,
just,
Treve.
yes,
Yeah.
just
Well, they're
such a wonderful.
Yeah, shout out Treve. Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Treve! I think also this was his first video game credit.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's never done a video game before this, I believe. And he just rocked it, absolutely rocked it.
Yeah. Real quick, there's times I wanted to ask, like, what needs lore and what doesn't. Obviously, we're working on a live service video game. For instance, Kat, we were talking about how if you walk up to Arthur as Arthur, there's not like a special line. So can you tell me about that, like, decision-making process?
If you react to every situation, you'll never stop, and then the game will just be 17 gigabytes or 17,000 gigabytes. So at a certain point, you just have to lampshade it and just be like, no, sorry, we're not going to have Arthur react to you wearing Arthur, talking to Arthur. So at some point, you just have to assume the mechanics of it, and just say, it's a game, sorry. At some point, there is that fourth wall break. But it's that exponential curve. When there's a point of diminishing return, and you just have to sort of decide where that percentage point is from just a mechanical standpoint, and decide where we can just sort of go, there.
There's also just only so much time.
Yeah.
How fast we're releasing things. You know, a lot of what we do and we don't do is what do we have time for?
Ryan or Mesa? Well, there's going to be 3. We're going to be introduced 2 today.
In the time we have.
I just want to see if we can predict before.
And sometimes those little tiny Easter eggs, it's like, that would be cool, but it's not going to move the needle the way doing something, you know, that's going to be, everybody's going to see. It's going to do it.
Speaking of time, we do have to wrap very, very soon. Ryan, I know you had something you wanted to say.
Yeah, I really just want to say, I think from the bottom of my heart, and from probably everybody else at DE, I just want to thank all the Tenno here and at home for your support on this game over the last 13 years. We couldn't make this weird and wonderful game and keep on making it weirder and different and better without you guys. As long as you're here, we're here. So please, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wonder what might, yeah, you got this, Adrian. What might, well.
Just to close, What do you think Eleanor would say to the Tenno here assembled if she was here in person?
Well, obviously, she's going inside their minds, so let's see what you are all thinking. I can hear one word reverberating through all your minds about where you're going. So maybe you should think about where you've been.
That's our panel. Thank you so much, Tenno. We have to wrap. See you at Tenno Live.
All right, so I'll dive down that rabbit hole right now. Do me a favor, like and subscribe if you joined my channel and just watched in. And I just confirmed that I was shadow banned. Looks like I'm being shadow banned again. So it's so weird. Like, I get 60 members and all of a sudden I'm down to 15 on shorts. It's just happened before. So, but in the meantime, I'm going to stick around, see what happens. And we'll do the poll in a minute. It looks like the main event's coming up right now. Remember, you got to be watching on Twitch for 30 minutes and have your link account to see it. Also, today they dropped the bomb. Soulframe is free. If you don't know what Soulframe is, it's DE's next game. It's an alpha. It is available for everyone right now without a code. Go to soulframe.com, redeem it, download it, play it. You're good to go. That's it. No waiting for a code, no setup. Get it now. It's for PC only. That's the only caveat. So, there was a lot today. The Soul stream was a banger. I loved every single thing they dropped, including the rat bird that they introduced, coming out with the pooper of the bear. So at 4:30, which is going to be in 30 minutes, is going to be the next update. We'll check that out in a minute. I'm going to take a small little break. I'm going to check a few. Do me a favor, go ahead and make a vote. I'm going to set up a timer. I'm going to set for 5 minutes. Decide whoever's going to be the next proto frame. We know 3. We're going to see 2 today, but I'm really curious which one's going to be next. It could be one that's not on the list. It could be Protea. It could be someone else. Who do you think it's going to be if it's not on the list? Vote or make your comment now. See what happens. All right. Check this out real quick. Agent, check compliance with posting, auto cells. 6. August 12th. YouTube removed the way to find out the shadow ban status of channels on August 12th, 2024. Removed. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so now it's track any drops in your user engagement and like comments, shares, and views. Check. No, subscribers. Subscribers are strong. So I'm just checking on Shadowban. I've been noticing that my channel does really well and this just drops for whatever reason. And it's always on shorts, but my mainstream stays strong pretty much throughout the same time. So I'm kind of curious what's up with that. Or I'm just an early YouTuber. Your videos, if they don't appear on YouTube, take a look here. Now.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect, just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Interesting. Okay, get back to it. Sorry about that. Let's just focus on, carry on. Thank you for watching. Every bit counts. I appreciate everything. I'm just focused right now on checking a few things. Take a look here. Let's get this poll ended, and the poll is going to end, and boom, right now. How's the stream going for everyone else? Everybody enjoying the show so far? I know. Welcome back, Spin. It's just weird how it gets shadow banned sometimes. Again, this is part of the perk of not having advertisements on my beside. I'm doing this raw dogging. This is the difference. People are paying for streams. I'm not. So unfortunately, I get the raw set of the deal. Oh, it's not about the stream itself. I'm talking about the actual numbers. Like on shorts, I found out like after 3 hours, I dropped. Like I went from 62 views to 3 in like a minute. It's like, wait a minute. This feels fishy. Oh, there's my little proto-frame. All right, so what do we got here? Next proto-frame, 55%. Mesa on mainstream, 33% on Rhino. Loki, Trinity is a fluke. On shorts, it says 50% want Rhino. And Loki, 25%. And Mesa, 18%. So it's a just all-around mixed bag. It seems Rhino is the overall winner. So that's interesting. Someone says the relay's up. Let's check it out. Go on Nova. If you want to see my live stream at the same time, oh, there it is. Go, boys and girls. All right, let's take a look. Can I invite? If anybody wants to join me on the relay, tell me. All right, looks like we're going to showcase. It's very tiny. That in the distance. Is that the planet? Interesting. I wonder if it's like the trailer, do we need a kneel? Or what? Okay. Nothing relatively new. How high can we go? Alright, we can go up here. I can go up, can't go up there. Okay. Alright, so there is a soft lock on its ceiling cap. Okay. Let's check the entrance again. Can't go back to the entrance. What's below? Nothing. My game tickets. Okay. We're in a relay. So they're going to show us something during the stream. This is nothing new. They're probably going to have some interaction. I'll just sit tight right here. All right, we're on the relay. You could join me on the relay if you want. Check it out. So far, whole lot of waiting. But that object is it me or is it getting closer? I think it's getting closer. It's kind of weird seeing a sky. I like to see Loki. I don't know why. I wonder what Loki would look like as a proto frame, though. And also, he has to go invisible. Yeah, I'm in a relay now. Good on chat for giving me a heads up. Shorts were on it. You guys were on top of that. Dan, thank you for joining me. I really appreciate all the support you guys provide, for real. I feel like there's something up there. I can't tell. Nice, good find. Ah, come on. All right, chat. What else do you think is going to happen? Do you think we're going to have content today or later? We already voted. Most of them said later. What are your thoughts on it so far? I'm really curious about that. I'm really happy about Soulframe. I can't wait for moats to come out, for sure.
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected.
KOL.
Stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own stuff space page. A space to put your stuff. Virtual message for you. Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
That's funny.
Waterworks, Drippy is here to help. KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
Bring this up. I just might expand this out just a little bit so everybody can see. Right now, this is where I'm hanging out. If you can find out, join up with me. I don't know which relay I'm at, so if you want to join on stream, that'll be fine too. Right now, we're on a relay, tau relay, unique tau relay. So that's what we got going on right now. Switch over. Well, take that out. Oh, Warframe. Oop. There we go. So on short, so that way you know. Right now we're doing pretty good. No, it's not that exciting, but we're waiting on, I think, the main event, which is going to be at 3:30. We got a good 25 minutes, so if you want to take a break, check it out. Also, notate Soulframe is free and open right now just for today. So if you want it, get it. So make sure that you get a catch on that. Jamming over there. Talk with that right here. My relay is making some weird noises. You know what? I haven't turned on the sound. Let's turn on the sound. I had to turn my sound down because of the music was jamming. Option. Take a look real quick, see if we get a better look. Looks like everybody's over here. I guess they're trying to get a better look unless there's something behind me. Oh, I can't go across. Oh, there's gonna be something that's gonna be intercepting right there. Not cool. Okay. Feel my spot right there. Okay, good to do.
Call 1-800-555-CETUS for your free vacation planning DVD. That's 1-800-555-CETUS. Call today.
I love that ad. All right, we'll go back to this right here. We'll do that fade. Transfer. Go transition, fade. Good. Go. All right, we'll bring this back up. All right, relay's up. Check it out. Right now, there's not much to explore or do there. Just hang out a little bit for now. And I'm pretty sure they're going to have a showcase. Maybe there's going to be a big-ass bus that we can go to the tile system today. Wouldn't that be awesome? That would be really great if we can have that option. I would love that, honestly. In the meantime, do me a favor, sub and subscribe. Do whatever you can. Watch my videos. I really, really, really appreciate it. Taking a look at a few things here. Okay. Alright. Now I'm done scrolling. Alright. Entertainment wise. See here. Make sure everything's A-okay. Again, thank you for watching. Thank you for participating. I'm glad everybody's here with me. I am at the relay. If you want me to showcase it, I'll do it right now so everybody knows where I'm at. I'm going to be sitting right here until something happens. Do you guys think we're going to basically go to a new system or not? What do you think? Down. This is definitely a small relay, but I'm curious what's in the distance. Obviously, I think that has to do with the indifference. I really think we're going to a whole new system. And I said this many times before. What is the difference between a hub and a relay? The biggest difference? Railjack. So is our Railjacks going to show up in the relay? And do we get on it to go to a raid or a new world? Is that our bus? Is the my plans changed. I was going to do the kill 200 enemies with abilities for 1999, but I might as well wait for this. Yep. Now, it could be nothing that, like, it could be a showcase of what's coming up before. This has been done many times before with the Hex and the Deviri TennoCon event, where it's just a hub and we see the content live. They're probably going to show us ships, factions, enemy types while they're showing the live stream there. We'll see what's up. Hopefully it's something like I've been talking about before. While I got everybody here, I'll showcase you this. Let's go to monitor and monitor. So my list is this right here. Take a look at this real quick. This goes back to the tile system. Is it going to be an island? Is it going to be a new tile set or combo? Or it could be an open world thing. Wouldn't that be interesting? Would you? Everybody wants new Railjack content. Could this be the answer? Is every single thing in the tile system in the open realm part of Railjack or open world combined instead of dungeons in a tile set? Umbra system is something that we talked about. People want Umbra mods and also Umbra variants. Rhino seems to be everybody's favorite for whatever reason. Origin system soft reboot. They've been hinting at that all day and ever since they announced the basically the title. We already talked about under mods. Sentient liches could be on the table. We'll see. How relay, I am in it. Now, is this going to be permanent or temporary? We'll find out. It did say unique, so I think this is just temporary, but I could be wrong. That's okay. New gameplay and mechanics, self-explanatory. Custom cosmetics and Warframe for weapons, self-explanatory. I want a raid. Not the old raids. I want a new raid. Or raids. New loot system. Self-explanatory. Sentient Primer, I'm deleting that one. I think that's a hoax. I think that's BS. Now, we did see Excalibur Prime. He did show up on the trailer. Yay. Is it going to be available? Is he going to be an NPC? Is he just going to be a vessel? We don't know. So, right now, we're running with what we got. So, any other thoughts you think can be added to that list? Monitor. Oh, bring that down. Bring it down here. Ah. Okay. So at 4:30, that's when Mega's going to take off. We're going to talk about the next update for Warframe. That's in 15 minutes, guys. The boss fight's when I'm worried. What do you guys think is going to be? What do you think is going to be added to the list? I'm really curious. Do you think it's going to be more? Wouldn't it be cool to have Railjack like open space battle where everybody, it's kind of be like a shared instance and you can have basically multiple things going on and you can see multiple Railjacks? That would be cool. I would like to see that. I think that would be interesting in my behalf. What do you guys think about that? No. Sorry, I'm reading something. Getting distracted. Okay. So I need to dive down this rabbit hole at another time. Again, for everyone who's watching my video, thank you. Really, thank you being partaking in the journey. I hope I'm entertaining. I hope I'm helpful. I'm hoping I give you what you want. I am just doing this YouTube thing for a couple months and my status is just skyrocketed in some way. Thank you. Every bit helps. It'll be used for a new storyline. All right, let me read this. All right, maybe till the scavenging for prime parts. Yeah, that'd be nice. A live war against sentience. See, that's what I want. That would be cool. That'd be really cool. It will be used for a new storyline. Where are you? I'm in the relay. How the sentients are described, they're infinitely reproducing, so I think they're gonna have like a raid where it's indefinitely reproducing ships until a replicate the sun eating ship appears. Oh, that'll be interesting. Welcome from Germany. Will be used for a new story from what YouTuber figure out and what the DE has said publicly. Sister below. Let's go blow. Hey. Sorry, I like this song.
There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you.
All right, crew. Let's take a look here. So we're almost there. We got 10 more minutes. I'm going to showcase what's going to happen on the stream. If you partake with me, I'm in the relay now. Hop up here if you can. We might be in a different instance. I don't know. How relays and hubs work, it's a max cap of 50. That's the reason there's a number every single time you see a relay, especially with Barricadier showing up. And that's an old server issue they've had for a long time. Ever since, I think, the last time, I think when they introduced more decoration and custom decorations for dojos, that's when that system was implemented. So that gives you an idea. I think back in 2017, 18, I can't really remember. You like the song for Namer? Really? I liked Sisters, and obviously We Live Together. There's one other song. I love the brand new song from the Owl Weaver. It just straight up makes me feel like I'm playing Doom and like Warframe. I'm like, okay, I'm farming. I'm playing a looter shooter right now. So I'm kind of enjoying that. You hate the character limit? Well, I kind of like it because I remember when the limit wasn't there, funky things happen. Like waypoints don't work, nameplates don't work, and like characters and the little blue icon don't show up in your minimap, and also sometimes the minimap will disappear. So it gets buggy. I think the most I ever had in my dojo in one instance back in the day was 157. It was great for pictures, but sadly we had to cap out at 50. Those old days were kind of rough. But the camaraderie was way stronger back then. And we need to return that. A lot of people just, I think it's too much content, not enough for embracing in squad, larger squad base. I think we need a larger embankment of way to integrate ourselves in. Instead of just joining a public session, I think there should be an incentive to build a particular squad more than ever. Here, we're up and running. Where's my freaking OBS? Shit. Turn off Warframe. Turn off Warframe. My browser. There we go. Got you, boys. Sorry. I was freaking out for a second. Alright, guys. If I have to cut myself off, I'll do it. It was really laggy for you back then. I don't want to drive a van anymore, Jazz. Those are cool. I kind of want those. My kids would love those balls. What do you mean, the YouTube character limit? I don't understand that. And what dojo I am? We are Onion Spoons. We don't know yet. I'm just hanging out. Two things are going to happen. It's going to be a vessel for whatever new content is available, or it's going to be a showcase of what content is coming in the future for Warframe or TennoCon, what I'm showing here now. Yeah, definitely get that Valkyr Prime. Who is the TennoCon? Not too sure what that question represents. Again, we got 5 more minutes according to the time. I might start early. That'll be nice too. We'll see what happens, everyone. Nice. Let's go.
Welcome to Tenno Live, live to you from TennoCon, the first ever event of its kind.
Nice.
You shouldn't have come here. You
the Plains of Eidolon.
That's the big one. That's the one that brought it to mainstream. I'm not too sure. Bushido, I'm not too sure.
Meg and Rebecca can blow up this capital ship.
Thank you. We're excited to bring this game to a whole new audience, and for you faithful, this is a whole new way for you to play it wherever you are with what you have with you.
So I think we should invite last year's space team up to the stage. Oh yeah!
Yeah, I don't know which relay I'm on, to be honest with you. I don't think it gives me a number once I'm in. Yeah, 2020, this is the Heart of Deimos. That's when that dropped. Yep.
We are going to show you Zaku, the next Warframe coming in the Heart of Deimos update.
The Fury is next.
It's what makes you special. You know that, right?
No, I was wrong. New War. Fantastic story. We need another one like that.
Not only do we have Warframe, the full experience on mobile, but cross-play as well.
You are hereby consigned and sentenced to death.
They launched Core Prime. She's out. She's here.
Whoa.
Core Prime Access.
Join us, won't you?
For the first time in TennoCon history, we are going to have a live music performance.
Yeah, the nostalgia. Yeah. When that dropped. And then we had nothing afterwards. So we're in the dark here other than the towel system. Who knows what's going to happen today?
Let's ride the devil down.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tonight will be an evening of memory. Tonight will be an evening with a glimpse of the future. But more than anything, tonight is a celebration of the connection between Digital Extremes and this great community that we have here tonight. And not only that, it is a celebration of 10 years of that community. 10 years, wow.
About to find out, Cloudy.
My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes, and we are so happy to greet all of you here in the audience today and for people streaming all around the world to come to our beautiful town of London, Ontario to celebrate 10 years of TennoCon. So we've got maybe 4,000 people in here, and mixed in amongst you is the developers and marketers, the CSRs, the QA, the HR, the finance, all the great people at Digital Extremes are mixed right in here in the crowd with you, and that's the way we love it, is that our two groups are together. So normally we start these things with music. We usually have a performance, but last night we did that anyways. What did you guys think of the concert? I want to say thank you to the entire Warframe band, wherever they may be, and oh, there they are over there, and all the people, who made that great. It was a fantastic night, and something that I will never forget for sure. It also makes my job a little tricky, because I don't know how I'm going to follow up that type of energy, but we're going to try. So. It's going to be a little harder than last year, okay? So what we're going to do is a little call and response. I'm going to say a few words, and then you guys are going to see my gesture. You can see it from here. I'm going to do a gesture, and you guys are going to say, "We're Tenno, we believe." Okay? So let's just try that real quick. Awesome. Okay. So one, if you can't say anything, that's okay. You can just wave the baton. And if you're at home and you don't want to do it, you can feel it in your heart. That's okay. Okay? The other part is, to make it added difficulty, we're going to treat my arm like it's a volume knob, okay? So the first time we do it, we're going to start down at a whisper, and we're going to grow over time until we get to 11. And at 11, we might say it a few times, okay? You guys with me? All right, let's try. 10 years ago, we had a game called Warframe. We wondered if we could have a convention that people would come and connect and get to know the game, but we weren't sure if anyone would show up.
Yeah, Tenno, we believe.
A couple years later, we had Cetus and the Ostron, and we saw that great place. And as Rebecca walked up to those blast doors, we wondered, what will they think when we open?
Yeah, Tenno, we believe.
A few years later, we had COVID, and we couldn't do TennoCon the way we wanted to. We thought, would we even have a TennoCon? But then we thought, okay, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it online. But will anybody actually show up to watch?
We are Tenno, we believe.
Last year, on this stage, we showed you guys 1999. We showed proto frames. We showed an infested boy band. We showed a dating sim. And we thought, will these people come along for the ride?
We are Tenno, we believe.
And tonight, 10 years of TennoCon have come. We sit, DE, on our sweaty hands, being nervous about the demo we're about to present. But we know one group will give us the courage to press play.
We are Tenno, we believe. We are Tenno, we believe.
Yes,
we are Tenno,
thank you, Tenno.
we believe.
And your belief Well, I have no better group than the one I'm about to introduce right now to make that belief come true. I'm going to start with the beginning with the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Yeah! Pablo! 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 Clearly a fan favorite at this point.
Next, we have your host, Miss Megan Everett.
Megan.
Next, we have the tastemaker, Mr. Jeff Crooks.
I need to size that down, actually, just in case. Give me a second, crew. I'm going to showcase where I'm at. Go, Jeff, man. I love Jeff.
Next, I'd like to introduce the CEO of Digital Extremes, the opener for last night's band, Mr. Steve Sinclair. And last, I have the bassist from the Warframe band, the creative director of Warframe, Miss Rebecca Ford.
Whoa, Rebecca!
Thank you very much, Tenno. Enjoy Tenno Live.
Sheldon Carter, everyone.
Thank you, Sheldon. I almost started to believe.
Yeah, if it wasn't a cult before, it is now. Sorry, RBC, we tricked you. Everyone drink the water.
Oh, okay. That's a good start. All right. Thank you, Sheldon, for the hype. Thank you, Tenno. 10 years of TennoCon. We keep saying it. We're going to keep saying it all damn year because it's not a baby and it's 10 years old. TennoCon is.
It's 9 years old. I've tried to explain this like 1,000 times. It's 9 years old. It's not a baby.
It's a fence post error. It's a programmer joke.
We had some trouble. If Second Dream is 10 years old but 2015 and TennoCon is 10 years old but it was 2016, how does that work? You all know, right? Because you're smarter than us. It took us a long time.
Can we
say it with me?
Yeah.
It's not a baby.
You don't. Yeah. This is actually ruining the shows.
No, we're just all learning math and timelines because it's very confusing.
That explains our balance. Am I right?
Ouch.
Ow.
Jeez. These people are like way nicer than you are.
All right, I want to give a virtual nod, obviously, to those who are watching at home, on Steam, on Twitch, YouTube, Bilibili, High VOD, all around the world. You're staying up in Japan. Yes, there we go. Tenno in Brazil. We're in Portugal. We're Brazil. There it is. Brazil. Tenno all over the world, watching TennoCon, waiting to see what we're going to say. What are you going to say, Steve?
I'm just happy to be here, and I'm glad.
If I get in the way, I'll take myself away.
Thank you.
And Sheldon already did it, but it's in my run of show, so I'm going to do it again. Thank you to the Tenno concert, the Warframe band, for an epic, epic Friday night.
It was really good. You should check it out.
And thank you everyone here for being there. I am told that the Hilton Watch Party is actually in this room. So now we have everybody in this room, which is great.
All together.
All together.
Lifting.
Interesting. All right, I'm going to do a little bit of housekeeping. If you listen to the opening keynote, this is probably repetitive, but we're going to do it anyways because I appreciate all of you for being here and having time with us. So, of course, Digital Extremes is a charity event at the end of the day. And again, thank you to everyone for allowing us to donate. $100,000 to Make-A-Wish, and $100,000 to Canadian Mental Health Association. And thank you to Make-A-Wish crew, James Conlon.
Welcome here,
Ollie.
buddy.
I saw you. Where are you?
I heard hundreds of people were lined up for Ollie's autograph, which is
Yes,
awesome.
thank you so much. Visiting
way
the
to go.
booth, seeing James. Thank you so much for doing that.
Yep. Love you, James.
And a reminder that right now, live in-game is the in-game relay experience.
How are the servers doing?
Yeah.
We're going to say it's live, but we don't actually know.
I think the Soulframe servers are not healthy, but the relays are working.
Something happened.
I'm here.
Something happened
If
today.
you could hold up your blue orb if you know the servers are okay, so keep it down.
Down. Oh my God.
All right, we know
There's
they're
like
okay.
7 people know they're okay.
Oh no, someone said down. Are you serious? Everyone's in 2 instances?
No, of 102 instances.
502?
502?
Says chat is down everywhere.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Chat is down everywhere.
Well, that's actually okay because then people
You
can't.
can just listen to us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There you
we're
go.
chat.
I'll check that.
We'll chat.
You are chat. We are all chat.
Yeah.
Chat's in the room.
Failed to connect to chat server.
Chat's
Nice.
Thanks for the update.
I'm sorry.
Moving right along, for watching the current Tenno live broadcast.
Chat is down.
yourself,
That is
Valkyrie
confirmed.
Prime. One's in the chat. I'm just kidding. Can't do it. One. Yeah, there it is. One. Incredible. If you haven't already gotten your email, my physical attendees, you will be getting one with all of the Twitch drops, the codes for all that great stuff, including in that is the Gift of the Lotus alerts that are going to be going live at 6 p.m. Eastern Time after Tenno Live ends. We have our potatoes and we have our Umbra Forma blueprints. All right, we had the Soulframe dev stream earlier. Who got to watch it? Yes?
I did. It was awesome.
It was awesome. You guys had some exciting news, which maybe is why your servers were a little warmish today.
Yeah, I've been so busy, I don't even know the status of things.
It's not
Would
good,
you like to
Jeff.
find out?
Oh, no.
I saw a graph and it was going down.
No, graphs go up.
They're
Graphs
supposed to go up.
They will go up.
But we will get it fixed. But yes, if you, obviously, if you're
We're
here,
too powerful
and
for it to
if you
chat.
signed up in the past,
That
you're
is true.
in,
We are too powerful.
We're going to open up the doors for the weekend.
Yes.
So if you are
Everyone who signed
interested in depressing stories about bears that have redemption, you can play Soulframe today. Yes. Thank you. That's lovely.
Honestly, that's probably what chat's doing anyway. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're all about the bears. Yeah, so anyone who's ever signed up since the dawn of
Time.
Soulframe's
Yep.
announcements.
Your account is activated now, and if you are interested and you haven't yet, if you do it this weekend, you'll also be in for good. And we won't be doing any account resets, so now's a great time to come in and help us build the game. We're still
Get
working on it.
soulframe.com right now.
Yep.
Download your game. Free. Now. No codes. This is the time to get it.
All right, before we get into news, announcements, that type of thing, should we do some classic giveaways? Yes. All right.
Sam Angel's
My giveaway
Gaming.
box this year, I think, is being delivered
Removed
to
a partner
me. I'm
because he
gonna stall
lost a
little
free
bit,
speech
'cause
argument?
The box has grown in
Okay. You do you, buddy.
immeasurable size this year.
Is Rebecca going to jump out of that too?
I am in that box.
She is in that box.
This
oh,
is some
yes.
really cool illusionist magic.
I'm not here.
She's in the fridge.
Getting a snack.
Oh. Here we go. Here's the giveaway box.
Yes, and who could be inside other than...
Who could it be?
There's no one in there.
There's nobody in there. Wow, this thing is actually huge. Okay. Yeah, open it like a... Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
What the?
No dry eyes.
You shouldn't have.
It's not, there's nothing...
Silence.
Oh, Reb, you can't say that.
Oh my God.
All right, we're going to start with some digital prizes first, and then we have some physical things to give away. I might need to get physically in this box to reach out the... So what's actually in... You're the tallest person. What's actually in this box is all the giveaway cards that you guys put your information on. So I'm going to go deep diving for a lucky winner of our first Valkyrie heirloom giveaway.
Oh, yeah.
And you don't need to come up because these are digital, and I trust that you're not lying. I'm going to say your in-game alias so I don't dox your real name. Do we have touch portal in the house?
Right back there.
Where'd you point?
Wait, back there. Everyone's pointing.
Wait, hold on.
Hey, we can't chat, but we believe. We are Tenno.
No, that's not our fault. I believe you.
In front of back of house.
Okay, I believe you. There you are. Okay.
Nice.
Touch portal.
Valkyrie
We're gonna
Prime.
send you the Valkyrie heirloom on Monday when it launches, which is another.
Oh, is that a spoiler?
Oh, sorry.
No.
Okay.
Have you been watching?
No, you took me off them, so.
No. All right, the next. We're going to do 3 Valkyrie heirlooms. We're going to do some power plat, and then we have some physical goodies to give away. So the next Valkyrie heirloom is, their in-game alias is Dawn Tarv. Dawn Tarv. Are you over there? I'll believe you. You look great. All right, we'll send it to you on Monday. All right, the last Valkyrie heirloom is going to the very lucky winner. I'm digging deep, trust me. We got, oh my God.
Who?
Hydroxate.
No way! Where are you?
Stand up. You stand up.
Hydroxate.
Hydroxate. I've been trying to find you all day. All right, you get Valkyrie heirloom, you little cheater.
Is that rigged? Wow.
Wow. Luck of the Irish.
Luck of the Irish. Sorry, I won't do that. I won't do that. So sorry. I just insulted Tactical Potato wherever he was. All right, now we're going to do
When will the event
which
start?
is-
It's going to be, well, it's starting now.
100,000.
We're just waiting for the
For
main,
inflation, it's
for them to
110,000
basically go
now.
through housekeeping.
All right.
It's been 10 years, Megan.
I mean, I think it's an hour and a half long anyways. This is the
Going
longest
to
event.
G5_
And it's just
gaming.
started.
G5_ gaming. In the house? Not
Silence.
Oh no.
You have 10 seconds.
Every other event is like a 50-minute mark or a 30-minute timer.
6.
This is going to be an hour. So I'm kind of curious what they're going to showcase.
I don't know.
If you can prove your identity, we'll give it to you later, but let's
Someone's yelling over there. Are you G5 gaming? All right.
Nope.
Nope.
Honesty.
Nope.
That hurt.
He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton.
Oh, who just
we
said
have,
that in
we've
my
got
ear?
confirmation. in
Oh
our
my
ears.
God.
The Hilton.
All right. I'm so sorry.
Spillover room.
Hilton actual. Repeat.
G5_ gaming at the Hilton watch party. Congratulations. I'll send you your 110,000 platinum to your account.
Woohoo!
All right. How many did I say we'd do?
You said we're going to do a power plat now, but you didn't say how many.
Oh, 10? Come on.
I mean, it's 10 years.
Do we have enough time for that?
Yeah.
We do?
We could. Is that entertaining enough?
It's been 10 years.
Okay, yes.
It's been 10 years.
Yes.
Wait, do you want to come do it with me?
Okay.
We'll speed run it.
Okay, speed run it. Next 110,000.
Wait, it's me. It's me. Okay, 110,000 platinum going to Slicer 1231. Slicer.
Yep.
Over there?
Yep.
Slicer?
Oh my God.
All right, I'll send it to you.
Okay, our next winner, this is also going to feel rigged, of 110,000 platinum is Akret Dewey _ MC. Yep. I'm serious. Where are you? Thank you for coming. Rush for life.
So unfortunately, this one that I just pulled out does not have an in-game alias. Although, wait, is that a real name? Is that a real name?
That's a human's name.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't feel comfortable doxing you. So.
That's like money on the table. I could be them.
I don't feel bad. I don't.
Wait, maybe we have the terms of service here that they agreed to this.
Is there a fine print? Oh,
I'm
I
reading
don't know.
the fine print.
Odds of winning, no purchase necessary, skill testing question.
Oh no, the official rules are on our Zendesk page.
Oh no. All right, I'm gonna say the name, and if you are uncomfortable with that, just don't celebrate.
Yeah.
And you don't get it. Is that okay? Does that make sense?
It's a pretty like John Smith level name.
Hey.
No offense.
Hey. Oh my God. Okay.
What is happening?
Wait, but Meg didn't know it was real.
Well, because
Sheldon, if you're watching, can you call the lawyer?
no, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Please.
Okay. Okay, let me say it. Is it okay? Sorry, Cameron Clark.
Hey.
Okay.
I love your name, Cameron.
Okay, but Cameron
very
Clark.
cool
That's
name.
not John Smith.
No, I'm just saying it's not like
It's alliteration. That's cool.
I know a Cameron Clark, and it's not them.
Danny, do you mind coming over? Thank you. Cameron Clark, I will need you to make your way safely up to the stage to Danny, just because we do need your in-game alias to give you a crap ton of platinum.
Don't jump over.
If that makes sense.
Yes.
Okay.
And I love your name, Cameron. I didn't mean it.
Okay, so Danny's right here. She's right here. Lovely Danny. Cameron Clark, if you can make your way.
Danny.
Aww.
There's Cameron.
Danny.
Danny.
Right there, coming.
Cameron Clark?
Cameron's got a cool head of hair.
Oh, there he is. All right,
Okay.
Danny's
Must be
going to come
nice.
get you. Okay, sorry. Continue.
All right, next up is alias Arcane. AR-CAIN.
Isn't
All
it
right.
arson?
No, R-Kane.
Back there.
Yeah.
Right there, right here.
You'll get it online. It's digital. You don't need to come up here. Don't worry.
Unless you have a cool haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah, haircut. We'll confirm. Okay, next, 110,000 platinum. Archlord Blanket. Archlord Blanket. Hey, there they
Hey.
are.
We also have Mango_67.
Oh.
Nice.
Mango? You get it. How many is that?
Are
7?
you guys keeping count?
No.
Yeah. 1, 2. No.
8.
How many? Where are yours?
I threw them down.
Oh, how many do you have?
3.
Okay, I also have 3.
Okay, go.
Okay, next 110. Ooh. Next 110,000 platinum. Zeke the Seeker.
Ooh.
Seek the Seeker.
Over there?
All right.
Is it over there? Confirmed. You get 110,000 platinum. All right, Reb, 2 more for you.
We got a Greek name. You're going to love this.
Ooh, George Spanos?
No, I can't pronounce ancient Greek, so it's you'll know that from the play you watch. Is it Ptolemaeus? Ptolemae.
There you go.
You won. The Greek gods have smiled upon you today.
All right, we'll each pull one more. Okay. All right, my last one of 110,000 platinum is Azu Nyan. Azu Nyan. Uh-oh. Hilton Watch Party?
I heard over here.
Over there? Azu Nyan. You get it. All right, I'll believe you.
And none other than the final winner, _Fur Father.
Steve.
The fur, right there?
Right there?
Or were you just celebrating? Over there.
Way to go.
This way.
Over there.
No, this way.
I hear on that side.
Way to go.
Hey, there we go.
We'll do an online raffle now.
What was that?
And they want to do an online raffle in the ears. Do we have a Twitch picker?
Yeah, I think Rue has a Twitch picker.
Rue, let's do a 110,000
110,000.
power planet. I think we can actually see it.
Oh, great.
I think. Right, Rue? Thumbs up? He's giving me a thumbs up. He's holding that thumbs up.
He could be like, stop.
Go for it. Go for it.
No, he's saying, okay, go.
Go for it. 2 thumbs up. Or is it 2 stops up?
2 stops up.
He says go for it, but what do I do?
He says it's spinning. It's spinning.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
spinning.
He's playing charades with me. I'm like trying to see what he's saying. Okay, I think. They're probably going to tell us what it is.
Okay, yeah. He's saying his credit card number is.
Oh.
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 Learn more at. Oh, read them.
He's giving us signals. Oh, thanks, Danny.
Read the screen, he says. All right. Find out all about active TennoCon giveaways. Share today's experiences using #TennoCon on social media. Is that what Twitch drops? Am I supposed to be reading that?
I think it's taking a long time for how many viewers we perhaps
And they're
have.
loving this.
And
Those
they're,
of you- oh, yeah.
They're at the edge of their
This is
seats
good
right
television.
now. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, why don't we do...
Well, we ran out of time, no doubt.
We can do the physical prizes while that goes, and then someone can whisper into my ear when it's ready. Does that sound good?
Nice.
Okay, great. Hold on. Miss Danielle Sokolowski, where'd you go, Steve? Okay, Danny is going to stand over there on the
it's
side of
spinning
that
now.
stage.
Oh, it's spinning. Okay, keep going. Oh my God! I'm real Dante.
Wow. Congrats on Twitch. I'm Real Dante.
Watching at home, that's yours. Message the Twitch page. We'll know you're the real Dante, and please, we'll give you your prize. That's awesome.
Incredible. Okay, we're gonna do our physical giveaways now. So you're gonna pull the name.
Okay.
And they're gonna come up to Danny here, and Danny's gonna hand them their prize. The first prize we have is the pool noodle from the fridge. Yep. But it's been signed by all of the voice actors, our proto frames,
Nice.
our friends here today. Yes.
Nice.
I see
I'll put that on the wall.
Eleanor, I see Alpha, Bombastine, Kevin. Oh, shit.
And the winner is _BCRULEX, the BC Rulix.
Oh, hand over there. All right. If you can make your way safely up to Danny, she'll give you your pool noodle. Congratulations. Hope you brought a big suitcase. Big suitcase.
Or a pool.
Okay.
That is not a certified water safety device.
Yes.
Digital Extremes accepts no liability.
All right, next up, we have a signed by all of the lovely people on this couch, the Warframe 1999 vinyl soundtrack.
And the winner is Ice Lightning 1221.
I didn't know those exist. I would love that.
Should I be checking the skill testing question?
Nah,
Oh, okay.
Math is whatever, you know?
All right, chat.
All right, next up, we have the mini Warframe official art book.
Ooh, and the winner is Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, Barry.
Cute.
Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, I see lights up over there. If you can make your way safely over to here, Danny has your art book, if you would like, if you're able. Oh, they're coming. All right, excellent, Penguin. All right, we're gonna give away another signed 1999 vinyl.
And the winner is Math X King.
Oh shit, I just called math stupid.
But did they? No. Did they get the math skill testing question right?
Would you
Parentheses,
open
2
it
times
if it's
3
signed
plus
though?
2 minus 4. Do we do
Or
our
you
red
just
back?
put it
Do we
on
do
the
rabbits
wall?
first?
Yes.
What would you
Okay,
do?
Are you here, Math King? Did you get it right? Yeah, you got it right.
All right, next up, we are going to do the pair of Arthur and Owie Floof. And this one is specifically pretty caked up, Arthur.
I want Owie.
This one has cheeks, yes.
And the winner is Mook hyphen.
Mook hyphen.
Perhaps a Hiltoner?
In the house. If they're a Hiltoner, whisper in my ear.
Oh, no. No word.
No word. Okay, maybe we can pause this one. Maybe we'll hear word.
They're okay.
Okay.
We'll save that prize, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll wait and see if we can hear back.
Okay, Mook hyphen, it could be yours.
Another signed 1999 vinyl.
Ooh. For EQU1, so EQ_N0X, Equinox, but with a underscore.
Oh, I
You
see
put it on the wall.
Hey,
you
there
right
you go,
there.
right in the middle.
Come on down. Danny's got your
I don't know. It's got good
vinyl.
music.
Okay, we're going to give away the last signed 1999 vinyl. Last one.
None other than Freddy Caps _. Where are you at,
Freddy!
Freddy Caps? Where are you, Freddy?
Freddy.
Oh, there you are.
Freddy!
That just made it worse for her.
Here you go, Danny. Thank you. Hell yeah, Freddy. Hell yeah.
Way to go, Freddy.
All right, any word about our
Mook or-
friend? No word?
Nothing.
Okay. Okay, we're going to move on to... It would be
Check on the
Should I
game.
unwrap it? I should. Hold on. Jeff, can you help me?
Nice. Everybody stick it around. Love it.
I can't do it. Help me. This is one of the limited edition. Can you help me further? Yeah, thank you. This is
Check on everything.
Oh, thank you. This is the right one. Then what's that one? What's that one? Oh, it's fake. It's unsigned. Oh, placeholder. Okay, sorry.
PH.
We have the limited edition TennoCon printed print, and this number is 4 out of 500. So this is the 4th one printed here in Canada. Very proud. And we have the entire Warframe band that signed it.
Yeah.
And is this
Nice.
the last prize?
Nice.
If we can't give the floofies
All right.
away,
Well,
yeah.
this prize is going to someone that has supported the dev team the whole time. The name, Caffeine Lich.
Caffeine Lich.
Where are you, Caffeine
you?
Lich?
Thank you, Danny.
Right there. There you go.
Caffeine Lich. Oh, there they are. Excellent.
Nice.
Okay, we'll rerun the floofs. Yep. If we hear back from Mook, I'll mail you something.
All right. The last prize winner then is Voluminescence. Voluminescence.
Voluminescence.
Yep. Where are you?
Yep.
Voluminescence.
Over there?
Yep.
Excellent. All right, please make your way to Danny for your.
She just said luminescence.
All right. We're done with giveaways. We're done. We're done. Can someone take the giant box back?
Kick it off stage.
Oh, goodness. Oh, my God. Oh, they're coming.
Box.
Box.
Get in.
You could have fit in that box.
Would you like me to go?
That's how she got here today.
That's how I
That's her car. Okay, let's move into some new news, shall we? Well, kind of. All right. We put a lot of love and energy into this space, into TennoCon, Tenno Concert. It means the world to us that you come here to visit us, you watch us online, and from all over the world, you're watching, you're paying attention. But we do have some Tenno VIPs on the schedule for 2025. Any guesses where we're going?
Well, I can see the list.
You can't cheat. Stop looking. Okay, you can't answer, Jeff.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Nicaragua.
Oh. Okay. Sorry to all that. We're not going there. But we are doing a little bit of a tour. We're going to London, UK.
Oh, wow.
And then we're training to Cologne, Germany. We're coming back to Gamescom, that's right. And then we're going to Tokyo, yet again, seeing our friends in Japan. And then if you're a Calgarian, saddle up. We're coming to Calgary.
Saddle up.
Move me over.
We're coming. Yeehaw.
You planned Calgary for November, eh?
I am terrified how cold. Can anyone validate how cold it is in Calgary in November? Really cold, incredibly cold.
Yep,
All right,
be ready.
cool.
That's why we're sending Pablo there alone.
I think I'll be in Nicaragua at the time.
True.
It's just Pablo. All right.
Hi. Thanks for joining.
We've seen her before, but we don't ever get tired of looking. Valkyr Heirloom, yes. Valkyr Heirloom is
Monday.
coming this Monday, July 21st. Originally concepted by community artist Purdy. She comes with her own Signa and some other goodies as well. But should we take a closer look?
Respectfully.
Respectfully.
A respectful close
Come on,
look.
chat. Respectfully. Let's take a respectful closer look.
Yeah. Got the cakes. Heck yeah. Yeah.
Hey, how are we feeling? Good, yes. Very good.
Caked up.
Okay, you didn't have to say that. All right, after that, let's cool down a bit. As we know, Dog Days is coming August 6th with the Noodletron. Who's got the noodle again? Can I see the noodle?
There it is.
There it is. Oh my God.
I don't think
Smells
that's
it. What?
No.
Come on.
It's intermodal.
Yeah. Okay.
So the Noodletron?
The Noodletron is coming. You can
Heyo.
have your friends with the noodle.
Thanks for joining.
Blob still exists as well. Also in August, alongside this, we're doing Double Affinity every weekend.
Yes, so if you're new to the game, new to the community, or if you're just
Guess
a
I could
veteran that
switch
has
this
a lot
over.
of performance to burn,
Sorry, I'm gonna
you
make
can
this
run weekends with
minimize for a
friends,
second.
And yeah, you'll make the
Bring this over,
affinity gain
max it out, so it just makes continuity of
Correct,
what
that's
I'm seeing.
We had the fridge over there. I hope everyone got to see some fridge pics for fridge talk. So we did have the fridge up there. We also did have Android demo stations here at TennoCon. If you got to play it, yes, amazing. We obviously greatly appreciate any feedback you had on that build and just that experience in general, because we are getting ready for a closed beta that is going to be happening this fall 2025. We will be opening that up, the closed beta.
About time.
Steve, any
That's all I got.
Android
I got the
thoughts?
Android.
Any
I don't have
tech
anything
thoughts?
else.
What's your vibe? What's your?
Oh, I could bore you for
I know
hours
you
with tech
could.
thoughts.
I
But
know.
yeah, some of the stuff that the team has learned from iOS and reducing latency, reducing the heat and the thermals, and improving the performance. All of those things have made the Android build so much better. And
Really?
I'm excited for the closed beta. Android win until it comes out.
Closed beta in the fall.
Uh-oh.
All right. The whispering in the ear is driving me kind of crazy because someone is telling me that we have a caller. Like we don't
take Q&A.
We don't take Q&A. Like we have a caller question. Is that Ben Starr on the fridge?
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Ben. Everyone say hi, Ben.
How's TennoCon going?
TennoCon's great. How are you?
What's up?
Yeah, sorry I couldn't be there. I uploaded my consciousness to this fridge.
Thank you. Yes, thank you very much. Reb, what do you have?
It's an honor to be a fridge frame.
So I'm going to roll a dice here, Ben, just to maybe make use of your time here. If you guys don't mind if I roll this 20-sided dice.
Ben's got one too.
Should we roll to see if we can announce something really cool? 7.
I got a 9.
Together we make 16. And that's a great news, isn't it?
Anyway, thank you. Bye.
Don't leave us, Ben. Don't leave us, Ben. We miss you too.
You
but
can get it if you watch
what's
the
your
Twitch
number?
stream for 30 minutes.
No, combined.
16.
A lucky number 16, Ben. What do you have for everyone here, perhaps?
Well, everyone, with a lucky number 16, I get to tell everyone the good news. Paizo and Digital Extremes are teaming up to bring Warframe to Starfinder.
Aha.
And would you believe it that...
Girl dinner.
Outrageous! Oh, is that what's in the fridge? Girl dinner?
Yeah. Sup on him.
Oh my God. Thank you, Ben.
You're welcome. Thank you. I love you all. Sorry I can't be there. When I get out of this fridge, I'll come and join you.
This is like an organic collaboration that happened with the team at Paizo. They reached out for, like, I would say 15 years ago, we played Pathfinder as like one of the first team TTRPGs we played. And it was crazy. And out of nowhere, we just had this chance to join the Starfinder mythos with a standalone Warframe adventure with the characters of some of the proto-frames will be there. And you can enjoy this later this year. It will be available to test a tiny, tiny bit if you're going to Gen Con. But otherwise,
yeah, it's been a good minute.
You and your friends can play an official Warframe TTRPG thanks to the Starfinder.
Although this event, I think, is an hour and a half to 2 hours. This is the longest event.
Ben's gone.
Ben's gone.
Ben's gone. All right. Who's ready to hear about one of our next updates? All right.
An announced one or?
Well, hold on to your seats.
Oh.
For the legally nondescript but ever familiar sounding unannounced fall 2025 update. Yes.
Great naming convention.
Yes, we're really creative over here. Reb, talk to me about this update. Perhaps there could be a deluxe skin coming?
Oh, yes. Many of folks have been asking for a very sneaky, snaky frame to get a deluxe.
Lavos Deluxe is coming in the unannounced fall update. There he is.
Oh.
So good.
Wait, isn't it so good?
So good.
So good. It's giving mad scientists.
It's a beautiful mechanical looking guy. Incredible. Our friends at Sumo helped us out with this one, as well as Nikita on our team, who had this in the folder for quite some time. So
Beautiful.
Year of the Snake. Also coming, perhaps for the longest, not longest of time, but definitely most recently, we just had the Valkyr rework.
We did.
We just had the Valkyr rework.
What's got to be
Could
next?
there be another one in the mix
Loki?
that players really want?
Uh-oh.
Oberon?
Oh,
Chroma?
that's the first one I heard.
Limbo?
Auburn is getting a rework.
Now he's going to be the best frame in the game.
Seems like
Just because
everyone
Pablo
is,
said it.
It's been a while since we changed him, so we're gonna basically touch him up. You know, he's always been kind of fixed in the support world, so we're gonna try to give him other tools for his arsenal and just give him some synergies. And
He's got to be the best now.
We'll give like full details probably next step stream, I guess.
Keep
That's
cooking, Pablo.
Chef Pablo.
Yeah, he's got to be the best frame now.
Pablo.
If he can make Hydroid the one of the better frames, there's your answer.
Thank you.
Hydroid was the biggest turnaround I ever seen.
All right. Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update, as you know, we've been taking some strides for new player experience, doing some critical path work.
We put all our heads together to bring something that at Digital Extremes alone we couldn't solve. And this has been a request for literally 12 years. What could it be that is such a, daunting task that we actually had to work with a partner? No. No. This is actually a more serious request, and we are proud to announce that in the unannounced fall 2025 update, for the first time in Warframe history, we are doing a mod quest to teach you how to mod.
All right.
So not only that, this will properly integrate Teshin into the lore.
Okay. So no
With
rework.
cinematics and everything that you would hope, and it's going to be something that comes right after Vor's Prize. So if you're a new player and you just don't understand modding, we have a new quest
That's
called
great.
The Teacher.
They
It will
need
be
that.
launching in the unannounced fall update, and our friends at Sumo, who we've worked with for years now, we had to outsource this because we couldn't figure it out. So thanks, Sumo. But we work it together on it. It's a team effort. That's not like. Yeah.
I've had an outline like a vague outline for this quest since 2016-ish.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's been
glad to finally get to them.
Yeah, but we did it.
Excellent.
Well, we haven't done it yet.
But it's coming.
It's coming, yeah.
in the unannounced
This is
announced update.
Correct, yes.
Unnamed.
Unnamed.
Yep.
Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update, we have a new Warframe, our 62nd Warframe.
64.
That's the demon one, ain't it?
Oh my God! Don't do that to me.
Or
I've been saying
the
62
devil
for
one.
like a whole week.
But when you say our 62nd Warframe, it sounds like a Warframe like gone in 60 seconds.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Well, what can we?
Is that the theme?
It's not a Nicolas Cage frame.
Hey, Charles and Dory.
What's in the box?
in the box.
What's in the box?
Nicolas Cage.
No.
All I can say is that it's a pretty fun guy.
Oh.
And that's all we'll say on that for now. We'll have more. Let him cook. No, we'll have more information about this fun guy Warframe, as you said, on a later date.
Our next step stream, I think.
Our next step stream, of course, yes. All right, that's our medium-sized update, if you will. More to be unveiled, of course. That's coming in this update. But Reb, what can we look to expect after that?
Yes. So now we are moving into the sort of the timeline where we're all understanding that we're here at TennoCon. The unannounced fall update has launched, and what we're showing you from now on is for the end of the year update, which is a sum of many parts. It is an update that is made up of many components, some of which you'll see a 25-minute gameplay demo of, which is its own thing, and then this is a chapter. It's perhaps an intrati side story. So perhaps we should hear from the man himself, and maybe you will join us in learning the name of the 63rd Warframe coming, as you're about to hear it. And guess what?
Holy
letter it
crap.
starts with? Thank you. Let's go.
Thank you for telling me about the relay. What is that?
Uriel, heretic of Zata, in banishment answer. Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
That's Harrow! That's So they got Wisp and Harrow as the next proto frame. Oh man! And there's the devil frame right there.
He spoke in truths. The devil has come.
That makes sense.
Soul in Lua, we will cleanse this follower.
That makes complete sense in the theme of things. Nice.
Oh my god.
Nice.
So you just met what we're referring to as the Devil's Triad.
Goosebumps, man. That was so cool.
So the Devil's Triad will be a chapter of one of the updates that you'll hear about soon. It introduces 2 new characters, a new Warframe, and the machinations here and everything we will talk about on a later dev stream. We just
All
wanna
of
give
us
you a
were
little
wrong.
taste
Everybody thought it was
of,
Mesa and
a
Rhino.
part of the upcoming later, not unannounced fall update. But we hope you are looking forward to learning more about the Devil's Triad.
Harrow's Midrift.
Yeah, Harrow's got a cross.
Everybody's getting wisp. Everyone's getting wisp.
So 2 more proto frames.
Are we talking about anything else about them? Like any relationship stuff?
They will be
I didn't see this because I got it covered up on my screen.
But it will all make sense if you only play. So you'll wait to hear more. You'll see. We're very excited for this, and we will speak about it in lore and everything and how it will come together for you. So thank you for giving that some attention. And it's just a small part of, well, it's a big part, but it's not the demo, so to speak. So
I love the tail.
Yes.
And the devil frame is
Yeah.
so sick. You're
Wisp looks really
the
good.
Heretic of Zata. What could that mean?
Heretic of Zata.
Can the Orcan ever be forgiven?
The Orcan. Oh, I'm going to work on that.
Wow,
I'm,
no.
I'm workshopping.
That was really good.
That was good.
Are we ready for
Yes.
the live demo of the future of Warframe?
Yes, I am ready. I am so ready. Come on.
All right. I wrote some notes here before we go into. Do you guys want to say anything before we start?
Good luck, Megan.
Yeah, good luck, Megan. Megan's going to play it live. We do it live every year.
Yep. Okay.
The dev build.
Do you guys want to say anything before I start a ramble?
Start a ramble,
Please,
Rebecca.
please.
Okay.
You've earned it.
Why is only that high? There we go. Okay. Megan. Okay. Sweaty palms. What you are about to see, as is tradition lately, not forever, but tradition, is the opening of our next cinematic quest era. So this is the beginning of the quest. It's only part of a full quest, a full update. The update itself is made up of many, many things, which we'll be talking about over the dev streams. I'm talking so fast, I'm sorry to the interpretation team. Immerse yourselves. You'll get commentary along the way. We'll explain a thing or two. And maybe you saw some teasers or listened to some. Fran and Matt, Fran sang on them and she sang last night. Matt composed them. Adrian wrote the
Reeves.
lyrics, and Megan's going to play it live. So chat at home.
Again, thank you
people
for
in
everybody who has
Relay,
joined.
devs
Please sub
here
and
in our
subscribe. It
community.
helps
We
me
are
out so
delighted
much.
to begin a demo, gameplay demo, for the next cinematic arc of Warframe.
Hey, Nicky Champ. All right, let's watch this. I need to focus on this. Oh, that's cool. Well, that's an operator. New Eidolons? New Eidolons. Scalp Prime. Shit. That Eidolon's massive. That Daikyu? Well, he's a lot easier to take down than Eidolon, that's for sure. So the indifference meshed with sentient. I never thought of indifference meshed with Eidolon. Whoa! Oh. Yep. Daytime they can't, they fall down. They go into the ground, just like Eidolons.
Mohuda Tenno. I win. You let.
Let's call it even.
Call it peace offer.
What did you see?
Tao.
But not enough. Not enough.
This is the only way we find out.
Flooding their head with polluted histories.
Oh, they got the Tau system on the relay now.
Come, Tenno. Let's get you dry.
It's okay, Lloyd. I have to. I want to.
Some things are best forgotten.
I had a friend, Lloyd. Like me. His name was Adis. Again. How late We've got this.
We swore to carry the sacred light of our dominion into the deepest dark. And this we have done. Swear now to defend this holy treaty alongside our blessed and brave creations, the sentience of Tau.
Can you believe we used to be
Orbit, Tau, Moon, Rita.
Welcome to the Tauron Academy, a place you'll learn about in this quest as to a time, a place where Sentient and Tenno perhaps learn things together that we'll explore in this demo. And they also perhaps did research together, including creating things that aligned Orokin and sentient technology, like the next Prime.
Caliban.
Disgusting, isn't it? Orokin gold, wasted. I wonder, which of you would this aberration attack first? Stupid. Watch your mouth, void lugger.
Hi.
Ah, please, with me. The place for conflict is in the dojo.
So Caliban Prime Axis is coming, and he is, of course, part of the history of you and the Tenno, a time when sentients perhaps were mentors and even Archimedeans. This is Archimedean Itzam, and he has something pretty important to teach the Tenno and sentient alike.
Respectful.
Like any good academy, you will be tested on knowledge, studying things. So let's see what's going to happen in this room.
Adus, Truth Bloom, have you adapted to the Tenno ways? When the applications of Tauron are applied to Naramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
Now, before we help our friend cheat on his test, the Operator Remaster is also coming. You've probably noticed how wonderful the art looks. Yep. So what you're seeing here is a completely remastered Operator, as well as using a Prime Access suit that's coming. And, you know, as you've played your focus and you've grinded it, maybe you've noticed you use a lot of sentient parts. So maybe there was a history there, and maybe the focus you know is only a piece of it. So maybe we'll learn about that a little later in the demo, though. But for now, Megan, you can help your friend cheat.
A new somatic connection.
A somatic connection new? Power increase many?
No cheating. If you are tested by the Seven, we must show your evolution to their will.
Anarch strike is underway. Tauron students to deployment.
Let's go, Truth Bloom.
Adus.
We are at a time to defend a treaty, so that means the job is on us to do so.
Well, praise the void. You two managed to show up on time. Borrow Overlook. Go. Now.
Railjack. So there's 3 objectives. Called it.
We're pinned down, Tenno. Can you give us a miracle?
Where are we at? What the shit? Oh my god. Oh yeah! So we're back into the old war? Old Trumna. Yeah, I heard the Wilhelm scream too.
Tenno on sight. Stand tall.
Is there something that we can pick up in the relay? Oh. No, 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 no. Not cool. I'm not doing it. What happened? Uh-oh. Go back a little bit.
Down there, Tenno. Can you give us a miracle?
Did it crap out? That sucks. Kinda wish I could bump up 10 seconds, but I can't. It is a Wilhelm scream. Maybe it's technical difficulties that we don't understand. Why am I looking up? I thought we didn't lose something.
Tenno on sight. Stand tall. For the Oro King.
What the shit? What is going on? Is everybody else having this problem? Am I the only one?
Tenno on sight. Stand tall. For the Oro King.
Oh, what's up? Not cool, man. Am I the only one having this problem? There we go. Oh, so all the ones that we killed are our friend. That makes me sad now.
I see them.
That was the old Macross cannon. Can you take it out?
Jack.
As time goes on and the man in the wall continues, don't you think it's time that we run on the wall again?
What? Are you kidding me? You brought that back?
Get on that gun, Tenno. We're getting pounded.
Tantivy, ha! What say you all? Shall we enlighten this Tenno?
The Trumna is such a good weapon.
The shields ate us. I got it.
What? I hear the ting ting ting. They're using cheat codes. She almost died. They're on God mode. I know that ting 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 sound.
So about that focus expansion.
What? What? What is happening? This is straight up anime at this point.
This treaty's going to live, Galastra, and you don't get to tear it up. Drop ships inbound.
Super Saiyan sword.
Better count your flock again, dog, and keep your ships on the ground. Else I'll be set to carving your lost lamb.
Hurry, Tenno.
This is a big open world. This is not randomly generated unless those open caves are basically setting up for a new tile set, and each tile set is basically these open spaces. You get to go there? You get to go there. That's
Bad place. Golden cursed. Long ago, precepting.
Unum? Is that the Unum Tattoo? Whoa. Well, at first I thought it was a threat.
No history taught in those Tenno schools? Peace cannot abide the machines.
You're the only ones keeping this war alive.
Let me show you why. A place to breathe.
Is this infested? No.
The promise of a home, so lightly surrendered.
Liam might make an appearance.
Coming, Hivekin! Let him go!
Of course! When he's good and ready, child. Sentient TQ 776BL. Repel intruders.
What is going on? So did the Grineer take over and corrupted the sentients?
Aidis will heal!
On fire. What?
core override, child. This only ends one way.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me.
So basically,
I killed him, Lotus.
on the time when we're at war, the old peace. Okay. I'm in 2025. When your spinning of hope is dry, dream of me and hear me cry.
Seek to meet me by and by on that far shore forlorn, on that far shore forlorn.
Tau 2026. Okay.
This year, you will be going to the Tau that was during the old peace, a time of treaty. And in 2026, you will be going to the Tau you left behind. What will happen? The Tau of now? Well, I guess we'll find out. But Megan, you killed it. Way to go, Megan! Thank you.
Yay, Megan!
Thank you for making this TennoCon, our 10th TennoCon, an unforgettable memory. We hope you look forward to continuing the story of the Operator, remastered, the old piece this year.
Wall running.
Wall running. The Focus
Wall running's
expansion
back. New
with
Focus School.
Ultimates. Yeah. That's all I'll say.
Any closing remarks, my friends?
We're always so blessed by this turnout every year, and just a huge thanks again to all the developers who put so much energy and love into this as well. So just thank you so much.
Thank you to all
Oh wait, the key art. Oh, we have one more thing. It's the old piece key art, which
Did I press the button, Rue? Am I good? Hey, there it is.
This will be yours.
The
this
old
year.
piece.
So
we have the unannounced fall update, more information to come. We have the old piece that comes after later this year, and then next year, Tau is in sight.
Thank you,
Thank you, everyone.
Thank
we
you.
love you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming.
Everyone.
Thank you for
Thanks,
coming.
everyone.
Thank you for coming to TennoCon. Thanks, chat.
I don't know if they just killed his
You
dad.
chat.
And devs, maybe the server's up. We don't know. Thank you for 10 years of TennoCon. Thank you.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you. Have an amazing night.
Okay. What did I just watch? Oh my god. All right, let's bring this up. Let's see if I can make this a little bit bigger for everyone to see. Ooh, boop, boop. Move me back over. Boop. Like myself, put on my normal self over here. And what's so we're going to it just fried my brain for a second here. I just got to relapse for a second here. So we're going back in time to the old war or the old peace, right before the old war, and we're going to see how the sentients foresee us and turn against us later on, it seems, but it's all because of Grenier. So it was an entire arc I did not expect. Or am I reading it wrong? They bring in OBS over here so it doesn't get weird. Yo. Well, let's check out this relay. They said they could pick up stuff. Interesting. But yeah, that's... I was thinking like, oh, the Indifference invaded the Sentients and the Eidolons on their own PAL system, and that's what it turned into, but I wasn't thinking that we would go back in time to the old peace. That's what threw me off. Wow. Alright. Oh, was there something I could pick up? Nope. Noggle Statue Prime, Grenier. Yeah! Gonna put that in my board later on. Are there any other ones? So yeah, the Tau relay or the unique relay is basically how other TennoCons, we're not gonna have a release until later on 2020. But I don't see the separation. Is there a whole new system for the Tau system in 2026? Is there anything else in here? Check everything out. That looks so badass. That looks so good. Can I jump to it? I very doubt it. Oh, come on. Check it out. Wow. Yeah, I straight up thought when I saw that, I was like, oh, the Indifference took over Eidolon on their own home planet. The invasion has begun, but no, I was completely thrown off. I was not expecting that. I was expecting some chance of seeing the Indifference at least invading our origin system, but none of that happened. It's all about the Tau system. That's interesting. That's very, very interesting. I was not expecting that. All right, everyone, I cannot see any of you. What are your thoughts so far about the stream? What did it meet your expectation? Did it blow it out of the park? I was not expecting it. I'm kind of disappointed that nothing dropped, and that's about it. But everything else exceeded my expectation, and I gotta watch it again just to register how much I miss. Especially I had technical difficulties. But wow, yeah. I would say a good slam dunk on Digital Extremes once again. They're knocking it out of the park. There we go. There we go. There we go. I definitely got to watch that again. And let me see here. Yep, let's see here. 2, 3, 4. Yep, it's that 3 hour mark. Shorts basically drop every 3 hours. For those who stuck around on shorts, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for hey, thank you for that. I appreciate that. That's a good compliment. Thank you for saying it's a good stream. I really appreciate that. And thank you for sticking around. It was true that I figured out that the algorithm is kind of fighting against me after the 3-hour mark. I double checked it. It's dipped down on shorts. I don't understand why. Shadow ban or whatever you want to call it, or an algorithm that blocks me, but I proved it today. There's one point I was at 62 and then it just dropped down to 7. So shorts is kind of rigged, but I don't know about my main stream. So again, that's what I get for not promoting. Trying to do a raw dog way. So every single buddy here that showed up, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It was a good stream and it was a good reveal as well. I don't think there's anything else. I do want to go back to it. 1 second for the last part. See if I can show that one more time. Move my OBS over. Bring up browser. Maybe. What on earth? TennoCon, Warframe, go with that one. Nope. Nope, yep. Why aren't you showing? Oh, that's why. Let's go back here real quick. I just want to see this again. I'm going to skip this. We've already seen this. The models are getting better on Operator too.
What did you see? Tao.
But not enough. Not enough.
This is the only way we find out.
Flooding their head with polluted histories. I won't.
What?
Come, Tenno. Let's get you dry.
It's okay, Lloyd. I have to. I want to.
What is
Some things
up?
are
Just
best
dragging all of a sudden. Why? Sorry, it's just gone down to 15 frames per second. I blame Windows.
Forgotten.
Now it's working.
I had a friend, Lloyd. Like me. His name was Adis.
Oh, that marking.
Again.
How late the we?
Relax. We've got this.
We swore to carry the sacred
Like so good.
light of our dominion into the deepest dark. And this we have done.
That's ballast too.
Now to defend this holy treaty alongside our blessed and brave creations. The sentience of Tao.
Can you believe we used to be at war?
No joke, Tenno.
Welcome to the Tauron Academy, a place you'll learn about in this quest as to a time, a place where Sentient and Tenno perhaps learn things together that we'll explore in this demo. And they also perhaps did research together, including creating things that aligned Orokin and Sentient technology.
No, it seems like the Tau relay
next
is
prime.
temporary for now. So that's where Caliban was created.
Isn't it? Orokin gold. Wasted.
He looks so weird, funny as an
Each
owl.
of you with this aberration attack first.
Daklo.
Stupid. Watch your mouth, void lugger.
Ah, please, please, with me. The place for conflict is in the dojo.
Archimedean Item.
So Caliban Primaxis is coming, and he is, of course, part of the history of you and the Tenno, a time when sentients perhaps were mentors and even Archimedeans. This is Archimedean Itzam, and he has something pretty important to teach the Tenno and sentient alike.
Respectful.
So
Like
this
any good
here,
academy, you will be tested on knowledge, studying things. So let's see what's going to happen in this room.
so this is the operator rework. Okay.
Adus, Truth Bloom, have you adapted to the Tenno ways? When the applications of Tauron are applied to Naramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
Now, before we help our friend cheat on his test, the Operator Remaster is also coming. You've probably noticed how wonderful the art looks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Operator looks way better
what
now.
you're seeing here is a completely remastered Operator, as well as using a Prime Access suit that's coming. And, you know, as you've played your Focus and you've grinded it, maybe you've noticed you use a lot of sentient parts. So maybe there was a history there, and maybe the Focus you know is only a piece of it. So maybe we'll learn about that a little later in the demo, though. But for now, Megan, you can help your friend cheat.
A new somatic connection.
A somatic connection new? Power increase many?
No cheating. If you are tested by the Seven, we must show your evolution to their will.
Anarch strike is underway. Tauron students to deployment.
Let's go, Truth Bloom.
Apex, that's his Grenier.
We are at a time to defend a treaty, so that means the job is on us to do so.
Well, praise the void.
Alright, so
You two
here's the
managed to show
crosswalk.
up
This
on
is the
time.
login.
Borrow Overlook.
So obviously this is unfinished. My question is, when you select one of these, are you picking a waypoint off of like procedural island, or is this separate war points that we need to defend?
Go. Now.
Oh, let's pause that. Parental crater. So there's that. Boro Overlook under fire, and they deploy. So I think those are two separate missions, or three separate missions.
We're pinned down there, Tenno. Can you give us a miracle?
Crazy. Killing Dax. So the Dax are the one. He's a Wilhelm scream for sure. So we're killing Dax right now. It's starting to make sense now. I just never imagined that we were friends with, or alliance with the Sentients prior. I always thought they got corrupted later.
Stand tall. For the Orokin.
Okay, so it's not me. They just glitched out. So thankfully for me, that freaked me out. I was like, my internet went out or something like that. So no, apparently there's a loading screen right here. Okay. Or YouTube screwed up on my cache. I don't know. Or my computer sucks. Is that an Orokin Vernier ship?
I see them.
That was the old Macross cannon. Can you take it out?
Trust the we.
I like that phrase. Trust the we. That's a good phrase. I can't believe they brought wall climbing back. Why? Did you guys want wall climbing back?
As time goes on and the man in the wall continues, don't you think it's time that we run on the wall again?
How many here remember wall running?
Get on that gun, Tenno. We're getting pounded.
Tantivy, ha! What say you all? Shall we enlighten this Tenno?
Now, who are these faction? I love their war cry. Is that Dax or Gurn?
The shields ate us. I got it.
Yeah, it's a Dax.
So about that focus expansion.
The shit, dude. What the shit? What the hell, man? This brought it to anime territory.
This street is going to live, Galastra, and you don't get to tear it up. Drop ships inbound.
So this is when the Orkin were in control, and then
My old pets. Better count your flock again, dog, and keep your ships on the ground. Else I'll be set to carving your lost lamb.
I like this because it makes it feel like an actual war. These sound effects is on par. This is kind of like Dune territory here.
Cursed. Long ago, precepting.
I'm gonna speed it up for a little bit because we already watched this a little bit earlier. I'm gonna pass the battle only because I want to check something real quick. So, your friend, Sentient, saw you kill your own kind. And that began the change. Interesting.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me.
So I got a lot more questions than answers.
I killed him, Lotus.
That's coming this year.
Your spring of hope is dry. Dream of me and hear my cry. Seek to meet me by and by on that far shore forlorn. On that far shore forlorn.
2026. All right, I'm going to stop it right there. All right, this is the part I was talking about. All right, I got more questions than answers. So, this update is coming next where we do the old piece and we have the invasion. So, we're going to have Operator Remaster, meaning that they got new looks and possibly new abilities, apparently. This game mode, which seems like we're going to the Entrati to enter the node. I'm assuming if we go to the Somatic in the Lloyd, those two staircases going down, I wonder if that's where we need to go for that. And two, since this is a part of the past, an introduction of how the sentients rebelled against us. So we're going to show our past, how that's built up, through our operator, and then the next update is Tau. And we have no idea what Tau is going to look like. So, or it's just a story arc of Tau. So am I saying this right? Is there a discrepancy of what I'm seeing here? Although this is all badass and great, and we might get in a couple of months, maybe 3 months from now, or at the end of the year. But at the same time, are we still getting Excalibur Prime? Is he just for this sequence? What's going on? Are we going to carry all our Warframes back into the past as well? How is this going to work? Again, questions. How is this all going to be integrated? Is it going to be a set setup? Is it all Excalibur Primes or what? So, I don't know what can carry over, what doesn't. That's where I'm confused at. So that's where I got for now. Great show, great setup, great presentation. I got a lot of questions. I know they're going to answer down the road, but I'm definitely in. Great on SoulStream, on Soulframe. I'm glad they're having that update. Only downside I have on this TennoCon is that nothing dropped today, but that's okay. I wasn't expecting anyways. I think the next update is going to be on Monday. So that's when the Valkyr's heirloom skin hits out. And if you do not have Soulframe, today is the day to do it. Go to soulframe.com, redeem it, you're in. That's it. That's all I got for now. I've been at this since 8 o'clock this morning. I think I'm going to call it right there. I'll catch up, edit the video that I did yesterday, and I'll go for from there. I am starving. So thank you. Thank you for watching. If you're a new viewer, please sub me. It helps out for returning people who want to join my stream and join my squad. I will be on tomorrow. I am going to do a squad up on Sunday, and hopefully everything turns out just fine. So, and hopefully I'll have less technical difficulty as I did today. I did learn one thing. They are shunting my shorts for sure every 3 hours. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a new short every 2 hours. And so it'll be 3-parter, while my main stream will be just one static setup. So I learned that today. So that's interesting as well, that YouTube is blocking my views after 3 hours. But at least I learned it. So good things came out of today. Thank you for watching. Thanks for participating and dealing with my technical difficulties. I'll see you till next time. Bye.